So everybody do your thing.
Alright. Yeah.
Actually gonna go get some iced tea. I'll be right back. No, unless I get two kinds of tea, that'd be great.
That's
I'm just another one of them breakdown. Steeped in denial of the daily grind. Dream of a world.
What is this?
that's a mound. There's a building in it.
So stick your standards where the sun doesn't shine.
Do you guys ever use Google and then you hit enter and nothing happens?
Sometimes.
I'm just another one of them breakdown. Explain the reasons, explain the rhymes. It was not required inside our minds.
It's uploading the your personal information when that happens.
Oh, yes. Speaking to the gods of the internet. Oh.
talking to my fiance. She surprised me with dinner.
Oh, that's
Nice.
Dinner is good.
a different instance of Roll20. Because I don't see Val or Kill Switch.
I'm logging in now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't see them either.
I was just sitting on the outside page and forgot to log in.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. I'm not crazy. Well, for that reason at least. Started raining, which is really good.
There's like really good prices for stuff. There's like regular prices, but for like large amounts of stuff.
Yeah, but it don't give you any bags.
Yeah.
She went to a Sam's Club place today
Ah,
Yeah.
called BJ's.
Seriously, I love the rain.
well, I mean, because we got all that snow, like, we got like a foot of snow. And then
Oh.
ice, and then more snow. So we've had like power outages, and it's been super cold, and yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And we had to legitimately snow shovel, like, actually had to snow shovel to like be able to leave our house.
Oof.
Yeah.
More than just rain is what you're saying.
Yeah, so the fact that it's warmed up now, it's like in the 40s. Oh, did it stop raining? Fuck, rain more! Anyways, it started raining a little bit ago. I was really excited because that'll help the snow melt because it's warm.
Warm rain. Warm-ish rain.
Yeah, but the rain stopped. So
It's warmer than the ice.
yeah, warmer than
Mattered.
the ice. But the rain didn't. The rain stopped.
You know,
Come
not
on,
that-
I need you to
That's even
clean the
hard.
streets.
Well, hopefully it doesn't just get quicker again, like end up creating like an IP. Okay.
we already had the ice. We got like a foot of snow, and then like an inch of ice, legitimately, and then more snow, and then more ice, and basically outside was like a giant slushy. Not like squishy sloppy snow, but literally like little beads of ice. Like you reach your hand into the snow, and it was so cold. It was just powder. Like it would be great for skiing, but not. You can't make snowballs with it because it doesn't compact because it was too fucking cold. It was like 27 degrees outside or colder. Like one night it was 23, or colder. And so you would try to. You couldn't pack it, and if you did end up packing it, you basically just made an ice ball. In which if you threw that at anyone, it would hurt a lot. So we didn't do any of that. But yeah, the next couple days after that, you walk around, it was literally like you could just put fucking syrup on it and make a slushy and call it good.
Maybe do that. I don't know. Alrighty.
now.
So if everybody's ready to go.
Yeah, if I'm muted, I'm just eating.
Okay.
More or less.
Alright then. Let's heckin' do this. Starting with a little bit of a recap. Who would like to do that?
Or one. Well, last time we slept in a. We progressed further along the route towards the city, and trooped around, mostly on the road, taking our care with it because there were some broken up sections that were in the shape of giant footsteps and stuff.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. It's completely fine. Don't think about it. It's fine.
He definitely doesn't come here anymore. Nope.
Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
And we ended up in a I don't think it's like a village or a little abandoned hamlet or something. It was just a couple freestanding buildings.
It
I
seemed
think
like
it's maybe the remnants of some just stuff that's outside of a city.
The suburbs.
it was
Yeah, the burbs.
it was basically just like an inn, like your last stop on the way to the city that's still a week away kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then just 3 houses near it, which probably had people living in them at one point, or 2 houses. But yeah.
Yes. So we barricaded ourselves in one of those for the night, and then there was the cavalcade of lock picking that didn't really go anywhere.
And then Amet slept on the treasure chest.
Oh, there's a picture of that somewhere. I gotta post it to Discord.
Oh yeah,
But,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
but Ahmet tried one more time this morning, even getting one of Sterling's level 2 spells for an ability boost, and the dice were just not merciful.
It was great. We were just not meant to open that box
Intel.
until the normal way.
Yeah, Sterling took out a hammer and a little chisel and just tapped the hinges out and popped it open. And we all learned something that day. That Sterling has probably done this before.
I'm also just imagining the people who make treasure chests are nobody's ever gonna open it this way. What are you talking about? We don't have to reinforce the hinges. It's fine.
Who's gonna walk around with tools like that? No one.
You're heavy. Who's gonna do that?
That's great. You guys did fight a couple different types of zombies. Well, I guess undead, just in general, and found some cool treasures. Where'd you find those?
In the bar.
The bar, yeah.
The bar.
Around the
cult.
bar, in the bar. There's a dragon cult of some form.
Or there was.
Yeah, it was true.
Could still be. They could be out there somewhere.
They could be zombies. This is also fine.
They could be the zombies. We don't know.
Right. But you managed to discover and abscond with a number of interesting artifacts, and your head's intact.
Thankfully.
And, managing to not automatically put them on because they were shiny.
Very
Despite how tempted some of us were.
Very shiny.
shiny. Not gonna do it. Not good for your health.
From there, you continue down the road and eventually came upon what appeared from one side to be a hill, but as you continued forward, you realized was actually maybe more like a hill that had collapsed on top of an old church. So it was sort of half hill, half broken church. And as you were walking by...
And there's ghosts!
You were walking by and you saw what looked to be 4 ghosts sort of peering from behind the pillars. They are probably about, I want to say 40 feet away from you guys.
Oh, fun.
Let me just measure this
Hey, everybody,
out.
walk faster. We're walking. We're not looking at them. We're just walking.
So I think there's definitely this moment.
I'm looking at him.
there's definitely this moment, especially as Immortus like sort of lulls behind, where you guys look and start to continue forward. Each of you feels like a tug at your back,
Mm.
and then
Seda does not like this.
I believe it's Sterling. You automatically succeed, actually, but the other three of you need to give me an opposed strength check as something tries to shove you toward the church. So the individuals making the saving throw, or the check, I should say, are Immortus, Seda, and Amet. So starting with Immortus, it is opposed to their charisma. All right, Immortus, you go flying 30 feet towards the church.
Holy crap!
Gosh.
Yeah, just.
Actually,
next up, Amet.
the other side of Seda and the horse.
Yeah, no, just up and over Seda, like.
Gosh.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it definitely is. And then for Amet, Amet
just
manages
click on
to
our
hold
strength?
firm. Yeah, just click your strength.
Nope, let me click it. Let me click it.
And then
Oh!
Seda, yeah, you also get thrown forward 30 feet, which I think actually technically puts you here. Now, for clarification's sake, this bit here is a broken wall.
Okay.
That's why you can see through it.
We're just getting pulled by unseen forces.
Yeah. So now would be the time for everyone to roll initiative, as they are pulling you toward themselves.
Oops, I didn't click myself. My bad.
Hit it again, and I will input you at 21.
Nice. I did want to keep that.
I'm sorry. This is
It's
great. If
definitely
all my rolls are like this tonight, it's gonna be great.
All right, let's get initiative for this guy.
Seda was too busy being like, all right, we're gonna ignore those things over there. We're just gonna keep. Wow! This got ripped off the top of a horse. It's
Are you
fine.
sure? I think we should approach.
Well, now there's literally no choice.
I think that's a terrible idea. Whack.
Did you guys feel something?
Yeah. Let's see. So this
Did
guy-
we get pulled into did we land on top of each other? Like
I think
what
you
is
guys,
this? Are we a pile of people now?
I think what happened was Immortus got yanked, and then you're like, oh well, you're like, what the heck? And then you get thrown off, and you land just over top of him. Sorry.
My sentiments exactly, dog.
So you land like on the space next to him, right?
Okay.
You sort of flew over him because you started higher. Was
That
my
does
thinking.
make sense.
Yeah. So.
And he'd be on the ground because he just went there, yeah.
Yeah, so I think this one. Sorry about the dogs. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore.
They're scared of ghosts.
Participate.
Well, dogs can sense ghosts, so
This is true. I think what's going to happen is because it's the two of you that are right there. This one is going to take Seda, who is currently like prone on the ground, right, and attempt to throw you against this pillar here.
Oh, good.
So that's another strength check against its charisma. This could be fine, maybe.
Oh gosh.
Alrighty, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. I only have a 2 strength or 2. Yep, this is great. This is good. This is how my
Alright,
rolls are going
move-
today, everyone.
So you are currently, I wouldn't say held, but you're like sort of, like someone pushed you against the pillar, right? But they're not like forcefully holding you there. But you do take a little bit of damage as you slam into it pretty forcefully. Only 2, it's fine. Only 2 bludgeoning damage. No big deal. Immortus.
That isn't bad. Wait, are we?
am I on the ground? Do I have to get up?
Yeah, you're currently prone. What's
then
up,
I
Sarah?
will-
Am I damaged for a reason? Did we get in a fight and I got hurt? I got hurt, right?
I don't think we took a rest
Yeah, you
after
guys
that fight
didn't take a rest.
Okay. I was just making sure that I was keeping proper track.
because I'm also down a spill.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Does that mean you're tough
Yeah,
not
me too.
representing your HP, right?
Oh no, that didn't. I might have not given. I think. It doesn't matter. I'll just keep it. I guess. Figure it out later.
Mm-hmm.
Does it take an action to get up from prone?
Oh no, it's half your movement.
Half my movement. Well, then I'll get up from prone.
Mm-hmm.
Since these guys seem to want to mix it up, I'll use my reaction to cast the Shillelagh.
Or your bonus action?
Yeah, well, that's a excuse me, a bonus action. My bad, not my reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to going first. I don't have enough. I don't really have enough. I don't have enough movement to get to him, so I'm just gonna come right here.
Can't. What's holding me? Like, how is this? I've never interacted with ghosts like this before.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
They're getting handsy, and I don't like it.
You certainly can't see anything, yeah.
Immortus looks at her with all of the authority of being one of these undead experts and says, "I don't know." And then he casts, let's do Sacred Flame on the green guy.
Okie dokie. It's a dex save?
Yes.
Oh, that's a success.
Womp womp.
All right. Amet, you managed to resist this forceful shove, which, from your perspective, came from exactly where Sterling's standing, but the other two got thrown all the way into the church, so you're not sure what's going on.
Well, I guess I look back and I'm like, well, we should go in there.
Fine.
Sterling's just gonna leave us to die. It's okay.
I've got a mission to do.
I told him not to go in there.
So would I see these guys now? Or
yeah, you can see the ghosty looking guys, yeah. You can see all four of them.
can I hit them with arrows?
Let's find out.
You don't know. You've never fought a ghost before.
Yeah,
The audience doesn't know either, so we have to demonstrate to the audience.
Yeah, so which one are you hitting?
This guy.
That is a hit. You definitely hit the ghost with an arrow.
Oh wow.
It almost appears as if the air like passes through it and like pulls a little bit of its like wispy self, which then sort of recombines. So it doesn't seem like it did very much damage, but you definitely hit it, and something definitely happened.
But there's no like blood. There's not a lot of feedback.
Not really. I mean, at absolute best, if you like really squint, that part where the arrow went through is like a little fainter than the others.
A little more transparent.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, I think this one is gonna go next. Yeah, I think they're gonna sort of just keep up this process of trying to pull you guys into the church, and our good Goliath friend is too heavy, so they gotta just stick to the other three of you. So, Amet, since you're right there, you feel this forceful shove against your back again. Can I have a strength check? 17 versus... Oh, that's 24. Yeah. You get shoved 30 feet.
I'm sad it's a check and not a save, because strength saves are so rare.
Yeah.
Wait,
You were at the feet. You were
the right thing.
You were on the ground right there, prone. Sterling, people are just getting thrown around left and right. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm going in there. It wants us. I'm going in there, and I'm going to give it a piece of my mace to the face repeatedly. Hopefully,
that definitely seems fair. Yeah. I don't know if you could hear the dog's opinion. That's funny.
That's 30 feet. And yeah, I'm just gonna go in there and get in things' faces, I guess.
Do you want
spend
to
my
dash action? Yeah. Is that what you want to do? Fair.
Actually, that's probably an idea, but
No, I mean, you're interposing yourself between them and your allies. It's a great idea, I think. All right. Next up.
I can't use my second attack here, can I?
Nope.
Nope, so you didn't do an attack action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that figures.
part of the same thing, yeah.
Figured I'd ask, though.
Yeah, fair. All right, this one. I think is going to just try and shove you, Sterling. 18. I think that's really close, but might not be it.
No, that's not quite it.
Yeah, so close. So it just like reaches out like this hand to just sort of shove you, and you just sort of like lean to one side, and it just whiffs past you.
Spooky hand attack.
Spooky hand.
Spooky hand.
Amet, can I get another strength check from you?
No, Amet.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm full now. My goodness.
As you get thrown over here, you're still prone. You do not take any damage because you didn't hit anything.
Yeah, your movement didn't get stopped by a pillar. You're fine.
This ghosty is gonna sort of move. I believe it's to there. Bam.
Do I notice the skeleton?
You definitely notice that you are surrounded by skeletons. Oh Lord. The dogs are
Your
not
dog-
happy.
They just want a bone. They want a bone. You said skeleton. They know that skeletons have bones.
Yeah, actually, it's a good idea that I mention this now instead of waiting till your turn, Matt, because I will forget. You notice that all 4 of these skeletons are very old, but are still surprisingly, not that damaged by weather. They are all, however, riddled with numerous small holes.
Ugh.
Oh.
Next up is Seda. You don't even really have to struggle that hard to just like get off the pillar. It's like sort of holding you against it, but not, no saving throw required is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can just step away.
Pull myself off the thing, and it's like, I guess I have cover now. And I'm just gonna pop out and shoot one of them.
Fair.
This one.
The sort of tealy cyan looking guy.
Yeah, the tealy one. I'm gonna shoot it with my pew pew. Actually, hold on. Hunter's Mark is that's the spell I used last time. Did I use Hunter's Mark, or I only used?
I think you only used class 1.
I only used Slayer's Prey. Yeah, so I guess I can just. It's within 60 feet. I'll just do that. Bonus action, Slayer's Prey. Pew. And then I'm gonna shoot it with this.
Yeah, a little bit.
And then I'm gonna do damage.
That definitely seemed a lot more effective than when Amet shot it.
And I'm a little angry, so the little force things are normally just kind of like a faint. I don't know, I think they made it like a faint bluish kind of color, or like greenish. They're less transparent. They look more solid, but they're still just force.
Fair.
They're angrier. And I'm gonna shoot it again because I can.
Heck yeah.
Oh, actually, I have to do that D6 because it was the first attack.
Oh yeah, don't
for
forget.
Boop. And then I'm gonna hit it again. Boop.
Hit.
Okay. There.
10. Okay. All right.
Perfect.
And it's looking like it's starting to have a little bit of trouble like holding itself together, but it's hanging in there. All right, number 4's turn. Which now that you've sort of pulled away from that, it's going to move up here, and it reaches out its hand, and you hear the rustling like of something in the grass, and then a rock flies out and might hit you, Seda. No, just clink against the pillar next to you. It tried.
Seda's just like, why?
Immortus.
We didn't even like kick over the gravestones or anything. Why are they so angry?
What you doing, Immortus?
Immortus Well, Eldritch Blast the guy over here.
Now your
Literally,
ability
why is
works on
everything trying to
attacks from
kill us?
ghosts as well, right? That's a hit. Immortus, your ability works on all undead, not just like skeletons and
Yes.
zombies, right? Yeah, so it's
Yes.
it is not attacking you currently. 5 force damage. All right.
It just
I get
wanted
2
you
of
in
them
there.
Yeah, it was like, come to the party.
You belong with us. Come hang out.
That will be a miss though. So hit and miss.
Pew pew.
Let me double check something here. Amet.
Yeah, I'll stand my ground where I'm at.
Fair. Sorry. Amet, it is your turn, but you do need to make a Constitution save as these spirits look like they're just writhing, and there's like little spikes of ectoplasm that occasionally shoot out of them. And maybe it hits you. Who knows? You're fine. You're good. No problem at all. What you doing? It will take half your movement to stand up.
Okay. I guess I'll do that. And then can I see what happens if I like pick up one of the bones and just chuck it as far as I can?
Sure. What direction you want to chuck it?
Like over this way.
Oh shit! I missed
Gesundheit.
this. I
Bless
missed
you.
the mute button.
Oh, bless you. North, south, east, west. What's you thinking?
Up top, where the like towards the road.
So, are you gonna? Oh heck, I'm on the pointer. You want to grab this one and toss it up here, like out the church?
I just want to toss it as far as I can to see if something happens to the ghost.
All right. So, which one are you grabbing?
I guess this one.
Okay. So as you grab, like, let's say just one of the leg bones, right? A chill goes down your spine. There's this almost like flash of a memory of a dwarf with a gun of some kind shouting and then firing and killing you, maybe? It's definitely from the perspective of someone who's not you. And yeah, you can totally throw the bone.
Oh,
But when
no.
you touched it, you received a memory. Or you're just needing sleep and
Now
Or maybe you're just going crazy. Who knows?
Now you're half ghost.
Like
It works, right?
haunted
exactly
bones
how
or
it works.
something.
Don't worry, it's fine. This is fine.
It's definitely fine. Yeah, no, just for the sake of seeing how far you can throw, give me a strength check.
To the moon and back.
Same
In
way you did
the-
before, yeah.
Just think of it as a
Oh.
wrestling, but with a thigh bone.
You chuck it and it hits the pillar and bounces off and lands right here.
Not towards the table. I know I told you to think of arm wrestling, but not towards the flat surface.
Yeah, anything else we want to do? That was let's see. I'd say that was your half your movement to stand up, and then your bonus action. So you still have an action if you want to use it, and then half your movement.
Could I try it again?
Oh, with another piece of the bone. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, but maybe like one from this one.
Yeah.
Different. Bone.
She's
Yeah. So
touching
We're
on
gonna, have to play,
skeleton.
we're gonna have to play 52 pickup later. It's gonna be great.
you bend down, you grab one of the bones from this, and you look forward. You're like, "Oh, those are broken doors. I can throw it out there too." So you can throw it out this way if you
Where?
want to.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
There's fewer pillars in the way.
I can't. Wow, I had initiative in the way.
But you do have this. That's why I'm trying to move it around, but I don't know where to put it in this instance.
Not like on my.
I don't know if it moves it for you guys, but there's definitely like
We
this...
can move it ourselves.
We can
Oh,
move it
initiative.
ourselves.
Okay. Again, it's another cold chill that runs down your spine as this memory flashes. This dwarf blasts your three friends in front of you, and peppers you with this blunderbuss that he's using. You fall to the ground and you start to crawl away, and then you feel a burning sensation and a loud bang as he shoots you in the back, and everything goes black. And you can check it if you like.
Am I able to like shout to everybody, or is that like another?
If it's not too long, yeah, you can definitely shout to people.
Wait, what am I doing for throwing strength scheme?
Yeah, just strength. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It just sort of clatters down the steps.
Yeah, I'm just like, we need to leave now.
I don't know that we have the option.
Yeah, that was your. You still have 15 feet of movement if you wanted to use it, but I don't know that you do. It's up to you.
Can I go right there?
You can. If you do, you will take an attack of opportunity as you move through the
Greek
into and then
ghost.
out of the range of this ghost.
But you can rogue it up.
No, everything's used. All she's got left is 15 movement.
Oh, she has used her bonus
Yeah,
action?
the bonus action to toss the bones around.
The first one, yeah,
okay.
and then the second one was an action. So everything's spent.
Oh, but as a rogue, she has the item interact for free. So
the item interact for free. I thought that was as a bonus action.
Well, has she pulled a? So has she done an interact with an item? Because that's everyone can interact with like a door, an object, or a thing, and you just get that, and it doesn't cost anything. You just get one.
And then she did it again,
which would take up her action.
So
unless you have her use her bonus.
So I mean, I guess you are correct. She would have a bonus as well as 15 feet.
Yeah.
And that was my misremembering of that rule. That's fine.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, so you can disengage and sort of dart past him and get to where you are without taking an attack of opportunity. Which I assume is your preferred option.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
I mean, this takes damage. It's good. You'll be fine.
I have to remember I can cut it in half, though.
The movement, yeah.
Not
the damage.
The damage, yeah. All right. So this guy, they can't move Sterling. He's too big. The only choice that they have is to attack him. Which does not hit. Oh, somebody dropped.
As a net.
Actually, I think that would be advantage. So 19 on Sterling? Meets, all right. Yeah, the only way they can move you is this. So you do need a DC 12 strength save, and you take 15 force damage as it sort of like throws its hand forward and doesn't ever actually make contact with you. Instead, like this massive telekinetic gust shoots outward and slams into you. So give me that DC 12 strength save, or be thrown some feetsies. That's that you met it. You're good. You are not thrown. You hold firm. It is the start of your turn, and I do need a Constitution save from you, as their unstable form is just these spikes of ectoplasm. That's a failure. So you will take 2 necrotic energy, or 2 necrotic damage. Sorry, that's not too bad. That's fine.
I'm just down to half health.
Nah, it's fine. Don't even worry about it.
Does your armor still resist those things?
Nope.
No.
Only bludgeoning.
Physical damage. Yeah.
Physical damage.
Yeah. This goes to you over. Oh, I accidentally skipped Sterling. What are you doing?
Well, I'm probably going to have to hit something.
Maybe
this one over here that was already damaged.
That's fair. Yeah. Give me a good old smack. Hit.
That's rerollable.
Yeah, seems like it.
Still rollable, but
I think you can only. I don't know. Can you only do that once per turn or every time? I don't remember.
Let me look.
Because a lot of those are you can re-roll once, but you keep the second one. But I do not know on this particular ability.
I use the new roll, so it is 7. You're right.
Yeah, it is 7. Okay. Yeah, it seemed pretty effective. No reduced effectiveness. Second attack?
Yeah, second attack.
Smash.
Hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and smite that.
All right.
Unless it's already dead.
Well,
Deader.
Re-dead? You've re-deaded it? No, go ahead and smite. I don't even remember. Did you get to use a smite last time? I think you did, right?
Mm-hmm.
1?
I used a level. I'm at a level 2 spells.
Okay.
But I still have my ones.
Yeah, roll it. That'll do it. And as it does... Oops, hold on. Oh, God. As the spirit sort of begins to dissipate, it returns almost into the skeleton itself. That work? Bam. So there's a sort of like faint aura around that skeleton now.
And it has a missing bone.
It does have a missing bone, which is also faintly glowing up here.
We.
Totally fine. You still have movement, but I don't think you want to use it. And I think you... is it a smite? Is smite a bonus action, or is that just automatic?
It's automatic, I think.
You just get to do it. Use a spell slot, but you get to do it. Yeah.
Triggers off the hit.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is... All right, that's 1 down. This one no longer has advantage to try and shove you away, Sterling, but it fails, so no biggie. Next up is this one, which moved over here, and is going to just chuck a hunk of rubble from inside the room at Sterling. But I don't think it hits.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, rip. They're not having a good day. I mean, they haven't had a good 100 and some years, that's for sure. Seda.
This freaking paladin.
He's gigantic. I don't know why we even bothered. All right.
Should have waited for the next travelers in 50 years.
Hold on. If it's make noise, the longer I make noise, it's better, right? Okay. Okay.
I think that's how it works.
I'm gonna switch my oh god, what's it called? Slayer's Prey to the purple one over yonder.
I think you had Hunter's Mark active.
Hunter's Mark, yeah.
No, I didn't do Hunter's Mark because I cast it. Slayer's Prey is the class one, which only does 1 attack per turn.
Oh.
Which is why I didn't do the D6 on the second attack last time.
Gotcha. They're virtually identical, and that's why I'm confused.
They are, except for Hunter's Mark does it every attack. Slayer's Prey only does it the first hit that turn. Which matters now that I have multiple attacks.
And is also not concentration. That is a hit.
And then I do damage. And then I do more damage.
Just these like almost solid blue rods of energy tearing through this thing, and leaving like these actual like gaps for like, a solid second or two. Machine gun holes.
Pop, 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 pop.
For a solid second or two before they start to like recombine. Second attack.
Oh, no.
Hit.
No good. Choo. Oh, the same damage twice in a row.
Oh yeah. You're certainly tearing that one up.
Sterling, are you all right? Because back is against a pillar. I'm using it as cover, even though it doesn't actually matter. Seda doesn't know that.
I could be better.
It does to the action.
Well, I think,
yeah, exactly.
I think at this point, seeing you rapidly pelt these creatures, this one's going to try and throw you again, Seda.
That's fair. That's fair.
Which will totally be fine. Go ahead and give me that strength check.
This is fine. Everything's fine. It's fine.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, you can feel it try and grab and throw you again with this telekinetic power that it has, but you hold firm. Just like
No.
Yes.
nah,
You're expecting
no,
it this time. You brace yourself.
nah, not happening. Immortus.
Stop being grabby.
Touch.
I think all of you except Seda can see this faintly glowing skeleton now. To be clear, now that one has died. What you doing, Immortus?
I'm gonna move up,
Mm-hmm.
Moving on up.
and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna attack this glowing skeleton with firebolt and see what happens.
All right. Go ahead and make
no.
your attack. Yeah, it slams pretty squarely onto the center of the brick that it's laying on, right? Or I guess stone tile, right?
Right.
And it scatters the glowing bones about, but doesn't seem to have any other effect.
And then I'll stand there dramatically.
Haha!
As you leave, Santa's like, "Where are you going?"
I'm covering Sterling.
Amet, give me a Constitution save. That is a failure. You will take. You're just making sure I didn't do anything else. Nope, just some necrotic damage. 1, to be exact. That's less than some. That's less than some. All right, Amet, what are you doing?
Can I come over here to tell Seda about when I picked up the bones?
I mean, yeah, you can do that if you want.
I feel like I should tell somebody.
Just like when I picked up the bones, I had memories.
Yeah, I just kind of like say as much as I can real fast.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, fair. I had when I picked up the bones, I had memories. There was a dwarf guy with a gun, and he shot us, and then we died, and then I picked up the other
died.
one. And then I picked up the other
And
one.
he shot me in the back.
Ah!
Hold on. You're not. No. There's no. There's no dwarves. No. Okay. Immortus, the bones made. Amet. See things. There we go.
Fair. It's like playing telephone.
I'll take that into consideration. Keep your head in the game unless you want another memory of getting killed. Yours, your own. It'll be your own.
I can't tell if that's encouragement or threatening.
He meant it encouraging, but
it sounds a little threatening.
A little bit.
I'm just like,
It'll be okay. You're fine. You didn't die. I don't think.
yeah.
Yeah, that was 15 feet of your movement, I believe, 10 feet. You still have pretty much everything else you can do, because it's basically a free action. And I think to talk, and we did that pretty quick, so no problem there.
Oh, can I test out? My belt's gotta be attuned by now, right?
Yeah, you guys were walking for 6 hours, so yeah, definitely.
Cool.
I believe that's one of the daggers that's attuned now, so because it's 12 hours per, right?
Yep, per each slot.
Oh wait, but you did all 4 at the same time, so they'd all be attuned, right?
In theory.
Yeah.
So
if I
yeah,
can do that.
I don't see why not, because it's just however long how they have to be in the belt loop for 12 hours each. That's how I interpret it.
Hey, it's up to you. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so feel free.
So I'm gonna chuck one of these at him.
This one over here, to the left. This one. That's a hit.
Yeah, the orange guy.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that did something. No sneak attack, though, on that one.
And that, I guess that's it.
Excuse me. Sounds good to me. Sterling, give me that Constitution save, as you are still within 10 feet of one of them. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna luck that.
You want to let that? Okay. Okay. There you go. No necrotic damage, as these ectoplasmic spikes are shooting all over the place. I mean, they're not really going anywhere. They're sort of shooting out of it and then coming back. What you doing? 2 attacks?
2 attacks. Oh, that yeah, on the one right next to me, because it's there.
Fair.
That's a 2. I can re-roll that.
Wow, you're getting garbage rolls tonight, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Oof.
I got them first, and I gave them to Sterling. It's fine.
It's
fine.
just gonna go one by one across everyone. Don't worry. In 3 weeks, I'll have it, and then everything will be fine.
If we live that.
Hit. Hot dang.
A little better.
Hot dang. All right. The next up is its turn. I think it's with what its purpose is, it's pretty much determined that Sterling is a no-go. So it moves here and is going to make an attack against you, Amortus.
Make the wisdom save.
12? Oh, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So it fails.
The ability hardly ever comes up, so I feel like I need to.
It comes. It comes diagonally, clearly to attack you, and then pauses, and then turns and swings at Sterling again.
And does nothing.
It's confused, okay? Gosh.
Very confused.
Thought that was a ghost.
For sure. But that only applies to what? Attacks and damaging abilities, right?
I think it says attack, so whatever you consider an attack.
Yeah, if it specifically says attacks, then that's going to make a difference.
Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah, let's double check that real quick.
We have difficulty. Yeah, and it targets you directly with an attack or harmful spell.
Yeah, I don't think it considers this harmful. So give me a strength check, Immortus, as it's going to attempt to shove you somewhere.
It's just playing. It's play shove.
Strength check.
Yeah. Boop. 19. Oh, that's not bad. Oh yeah. It clearly, it's almost like there's this force that presses on your chest and tries to shove you this direction. Seda, it's your turn.
Woo. Okay. This guy down here pushing everybody around.
That's the one failing to do anything.
Well, that's fine. But this one's my target, so I'm gonna shoot that guy because I already have my thing on him.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be fine. There's 2 of them there.
Oh, was I supposed to do a charisma save? Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. I'm out of order. My bad.
No, you're good.
My bad.
Haha, I think I missed for the first time tonight.
You did. That is a miss.
Okay.
I meant Constitution, not charisma, but I'm still wrong.
Not until your turn comes up.
Yeah.
You use your turn to move there. That's a hit for 11. That's
Pew,
pretty
pew.
good. That's pretty good. Don't forget your 6.
I did. It's only a 1.
Oh my god, I don't even see it. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It's a 1.
It's still hanging in there. All right, this guy over here. Yeah, no. There's purpose in all things. All right, Seda, another strength check against that 16 charisma.
Where is my thing? There it is.
Yeah.
Boop.
You beat me on the sword too if you like.
Boom.
No problem at all. You're just holding off.
Very stubborn right now.
Mm-hmm. Immortus, what would you like to do?
Now I make my Constitution save, right?
Yes, you do.
This isn't a disease. It's necrotic damage.
Yeah, no disease, just necrotic damage. That is a failure. You will take, and it's not a direct attack. It's just an automatic effect. 7 necrotic damage. Most anyone's taken. That's more than all of the previous damage of this ability combined. You did it.
Lucky you.
What you doing?
Do ranged spell attacks close range get disadvantage or anything like that?
Only if you're attacking a character within 5 feet of you, or a creature within 5 feet of you. So, like, for example, not that I'm telling you to do this, if you attack this guy, you would not have disadvantage, but if you attack this guy, you would.
Well, Mortis didn't like being that close to this guy, so he's going to leave, which will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
but he's betting that
he'll have a hard time hitting him. Yeah.
Right.
Let's see.
So go ahead and do that.
I think that's a nope.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, you start moving.
Thank you for giving me an episode where my level 1 ability shine.
means something.
Yes.
It definitely turns and like goes to hit you, but then sort of hesitates. Like, why? Why am I doing this? Like, what?
He's gonna move right there.
It's just another undead just wandering around. Why would I hit him?
Like, I don't even know what you're doing here. Like, we're busy. Get out.
And then I'm gonna hit this guy with Eldritch Blasts.
Cool.
The first one. That should be a hit if it's the same as the last one.
Yeah. That is a hit for 13 force, and it is, according to the ability, now immune to that effect for 24 hours.
Then I'm going to hit him again.
Heck. Objects and tokens. There we go. No, it's 13. Alright, do it. Hit, and that one goes down. At least I'm pretty sure that's the one you were hitting.
Yes, that was, doubling up on that one.
I was like, oh god. I believe that's it for you then?
Yes.
Alright, next up is a Met. Which one? Was that the green one? I believe that was the green one.
Yeah, that was green.
Does the glow go to another skeleton?
Another skeleton starts to glow.
Ah.
What you doing, Met? Yeah, one way to your left and one straight by, way past over there that you actually can't see from your position.
Do I have to, like... Can I do the bonus action first?
Oh, to get your weapon back?
Yeah.
You could have done that on your previous turn. Sorry, I just forgot to mention it. As long as you have a bonus action, you can do it.
Alright, well, I'll do it now, and then I'll throw it at him again.
Looks super cool. Just like reappears, you pull it off the belt and chuck it at him again. Hit it. There you go. That's a hit. Very nice. You want to move at all? Or just hang out where you are?
I'll just hang out there.
Sterling.
I guess I'm going to go get that one around the pillar because it's closer.
Fair. Oh, nice hit.
Okay, one more time. Oh, wow, okay. Doubt that hit.
That's a miss, yeah. Alright then. So next up is this guy over here. Oh yeah, I know exactly what he's gonna do. Alright, so I think it's Seda who notices this. This one dashes up here and then suddenly disappears. You have no idea where it went. It vanished about here.
Okay.
Just gone.
Okay, well, hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
I did not say, okay, Google. Shut up, phone.
Almost spit out my iced tea. It is your turn, though. It rounded the corner and suddenly vanished.
Well, it's good I don't have Hunter's mark on it, or else I would just know where it went.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, that's weird. But I'm gonna just attack this guy then. I can designate a new creature.
Yeah.
Designate a new monster on that guy.
Bonus
action.
Yep.
Pachoo.
Hit.
Pachoo. And again. Sata's done with your shit.
That is 12. 24 damage. That one goes down. Bam. Oh,
One of them just disappeared. Where did it go?
What color was that guy? Orange.
He was brown or orange.
Like brownish orange, yeah. Oops. It is. So you say one of them just disappeared, and then it is Amortis's turn. There we go. Yeah, he's meant to be orange. I with the combined like natural green color the ghosts have, I can see brown. That's funny.
Yeah.
Mortis is going to approach these Skelevones.
Yeah.
I don't know where it disappeared to, but there's glowing over here.
Okay. What does that mean?
I think we have to destroy these bones.
Do we have to destroy them, or can we just, like, I don't know, bury them?
I guess my action, can I make an Arcana check as I think?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or just give them last rites, I suppose.
Typically, in the case of violent spirits such as this, you need to lay them to rest in a manner that sort of solves the problem that's keeping them here. Would be the easy way to put it. Which you doubt is the fact that they're glowing bones.
We have to somehow resolve what's keeping them here. Resolve their past, their unfinished business, the crime that killed them.
Okay.
I think that's enough for one.
It's like 100 bajillion years old.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, if you guys want to look about as this thing, it is currently Met's turn. So, what would you like to do? I imagine the rest of you are sort of having this conversation while turn order is still sort of rolling.
Yeah.
It definitely felt more like they were trying to move you somewhere than like kill you. Is something I think all of you are sort of getting at. You're like realizing when you are thinking about this. You're like, yeah, no. They were pretty strong. They probably could have just killed you easily.
Where were they pulling us? Like, what direction?
They wanted us inside the church where it's safe.
They pulled Amet over to where the bones were, didn't they?
Because the bones showed her a picture, so they wanted to tell her a story. Sata's like, ugh.
So now I gotta touch some bones to be told a story? This is not the kind of book I wanted to read today.
We are gonna have to pick them up.
You don't have to. Wait, are there 4 of them?
Yeah, there are four skeletons over there. Yeah, Amet, you head over there. One of the skeletons kind of scattered all about. That was one of the ones that you already grabbed.
Some dumbass scattered his bones.
So you've already looked at this one, and you've looked at this one down here. If you want, you can look at the other two. Just sort of.
This one.
So you sort of grab hold of one of the bones, and this chill washes over you, and your eyes go black, and it's almost as if you come to. You're coughing up blood. You look up, and you see this dwarf with this blunderbuss shoot at your friend lying on the ground in the back, and then stagger backward and look at the four of you, shaking his head. He looks at you as you're kneeling at this point, and he charges forward and bashes you in the face with the gun, and everything goes black again.
Can I touch the last one?
Yeah. Because you do have that free item interact, so yeah, no problem at all. You grab the last one. You're sort of laying on the ground looking as you see your own blood pool around you. You see this dwarf smack your friend in the face and then turn. You sort of slowly crane your neck to see where he's walking as he heads over to the altar. And everything goes black again.
Okay,
So
and the
while that's
altar-
happening, it's her turn. We're going
I think
Never
that
mind.
would be because we're going in third order. Because those like flashbacks are instantaneous. So she touches the bone and bam, the memory happens. So that, I mean, I suppose you still have a little bit of movement left if you wanted to move. Or you wanted to say anything. Relay the thing you saw.
Yeah. Just, like, I don't know, try to tell everybody
Just,
without yelling.
A dwarf towards the altar?
mhm.
And
What kind of church is this?
And it's in great disrepair. It's pretty hard to tell. It looks like it was abandoned before the plague. Just judging by the fact that there's literally nothing here. Like, at all. And you tend to doubt that people would be ransacking a temple while there's ghosts in it. Sterling, it is your go. What would you like to do?
Well, since I hear about the dwarf towards the altar thing, maybe I'll just go towards the altar and investigate that.
All right. Sounds good to me. I believe that was that your full movement?
Yeah, that's 30 feet, but could I also maybe make a history or religion check to see if I recognize anything? Despite weathering,
of
I
the
guess.
altar. Yeah, go ahead. It might be a little difficult, but you can. Religion would, in this instance, since it is an actual like temple. Yeah. So this is an I almost forgot his name. This is what you would call someone attempting to utilize the name of Farlongen to create a full-on temple instead of just the little roadside altars that are normally dedicated to Farlongen. Definitely almost feels a little scummy, like somebody was trying to get something out of it. Maybe that's why it didn't work.
They were trying to pyramid scheme. Didn't pan out.
Yeah, I mean, it's Farlongen isn't exactly the kind of god to have temples like this, and somebody definitely made that attempt, and it did not go well.
that's the god of travel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would
So,
you
yeah,
make
they
a permanent
probably-
installation for the god of travel?
Well, they probably were like, people are like leaving lots of shit on the side of the road. If we like organize, we can have people collect this shit for religious purposes.
And get tips.
and
Yeah,
get tips. Yeah,
And I'm sure the god doesn't appreciate that since it's meant for travelers.
100%. So it
He's not
definitely,
travel and he's not travel and mercantile. He's just travel.
absolutely. So it doesn't seem. It seems like the kind of endeavor that was doomed to fail from the beginning. You still have your action to dash if you wanted to for another 30 feet.
But I'm also
Oh yeah,
going
because
to
you don't
pose-
make us roll. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to pose a question, though.
Uh-huh.
If Amet looked at the blunderbuss we picked up in that other house, would it look like the one the dwarf had in the memory?
Not at all. That was like
I think that was a
long
rifle.
Different kind of gun. Different kind of gun.
Yeah, very different. That was like a long rifle as opposed to a medieval shotgun.
I'll just power walk on up another 30 feet.
I think it's probably, and good job me, I forgot to do this. It's probably about there where you hear creaking as a skeleton's just sort of covered in this like wispy ectoplasmic materials stands up from behind the altar. And I forgot to get a token for this guy, sorry.
Oh, it does.
There's always one thing that you forget. Let's go with this spooky boy.
Yes.
And this would be this guy. And let's roll his initiative. And roll it. And he will be added at the start of the next turn. So, yeah. That's it for you. I think...
Is that 30?
Oh,
I think
can
that's
I
30.
can I move? Can I move? Hello? It's give me a sec. It's Invisible Guy's turn. Seda, you feel a shove on your back, which will be at advantage because it is not something you see. Bam! But it does break its invisibility. I'm pretty sure that hits. And I need a DC 12 strength save, and you take 13 force damage. 5. All right, so you are shoved. You are only shoved 1 square forward. Man, it is desperately trying to get you to go towards the altar, and it is failing at every turn. So you're like 5 feet forward.
Kill the black guy.
Just
The paladin's already going over there. What's he got to worry about now?
Poor guy. Just wants me to go that way. Alright,
it is Seda's turn. Yeah, you just got shoved that way. It hurt.
well, like, stop pushing. It's rude.
Remember the Constitution.
Yeah, you did start your turn within 10 feet of him, so it'll be a Constitution save. Thank you. No, you're good. You're totally fine. No problem at all.
Apparently, I'm good with that.
Today, at least.
Today, at least, yeah. Movement. That's I gotta unclick this button and click this button, and then go. Whoa! All the lighting move. I think that was the right place. Let me check.
Looks like it.
Yep. 30. And then I guess I'll shoot this guy, because... Wait, is he looking... Does he look like he's gonna attack us?
Oh yeah. Like,
okay.
So as you like raised up, it was like, just a guy standing. And then as you round the corner, Seda, you see this, like, massive glowing blunderbuss slam on the top of the altar.
Alright, cool. I am going to, because I don't know how bad or whatever this may be, and I should have done this at the beginning of the fight, but I forgot I had it. I'm just gonna cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself and pick Undead. I think, do I have to pick it? No, I'm just protected. Cool.
Yeah,
so they have
evil,
disadvantage. Right? Yeah, they have disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and I have advantage on saves.
That's probably useful.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Boop. Okay. Cast. That's my action.
Fair. That's only you, though, right? Or is that multiple targets?
Yeah, just me.
Okay.
Just me.
Immortus. Yeah, this dwarven skeleton with a blunderbuss just started to rise from behind the altar.
This is the guy, then, huh? And all the way from down...
I like to imagine you look over at the ghost, and it's like motioning towards him, like, come on! Do the thing.
Well, all the way from downtown with my spell sniper, I'm going to hit this dude with Eldritch Blast.
I swear you could snipe people at the top of castle towers with that thing. That's a hit.
Yeah, 240 feet.
I think even with the partial cover from the altar, that's a hit.
I get to ignore cover.
He gets to ignore cover.
That's true.
Oh yeah, probably. There's probably like it's, you know how oil is kind of shiny, like, the rainbowy colored. Imagine that, but autumn colored. That's what my protection from evil looks like on me.
Oh, that sounds neat. Very cool. Amet, I imagine you're like still kneeling after having these flashes from the memories. What would you like to do? This is weird. What is this?
So does it take some movement to get up?
You weren't prone, you were kneeling, so I would not think so. Am I wrong? Anybody?
It's prone. Yeah, no, kneeling's not prone.
It's not the same thing. So no. You could just stand up, no problem, free action, and then move your 30 feet, and then dash 60, another 30 feet. So you'd be 60 feet. You'd be pretty far up there, yeah.
Did I ever get my dagger back?
No, but if you're gonna need your bonus action to run over there, you could always do it next turn and then get all of the daggers you threw back. So.
I only threw one.
Yeah, but if you run over there 60 feet and throw another, then you'll have thrown two. That's my thought.
Oh, wait.
Anyway.
Can I get multiple back all at once?
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah,
I thought I had to get them back one at a time.
No. You could throw all four and get all four back at the same time.
Ow.
Well, that's cool. Alright, I'm just gonna move then. Up here.
Yeah. I think you could if you wanted to. No, that's still a little too far out. You could move another 30 feet. Because that was your what? Yeah, that was dash. So that was your movement action and your dash. You could bonus action dash into this little alcove if you wanted to.
Oh.
It's totally up to you, though. Just a thought. Alrighty. You're hiding against the wall, so to speak.
Yeah, I did want to get close to him.
Yeah.
I want to get close to you. Sorry.
Alright. I think this guy is going to up and over the altar. And move here, and he raises the blunderbuss. And fires, which is going to be hitting both of you for a dexterity save, which one of you has advantage on.
I think I'm gonna spend my inspiration to get advantage on that too.
Nah, it's probably fine.
Thank you, advantage.
It's probably... that's not that bad. Go ahead and hit it. Haha! Alright,
Oh, I didn't actually do the advantage, but
It turned out in your favor.
it's fine, whatever.
So you both take half damage, one of which takes half of that. Which is 14 total damage, 7.
And then that's down to what, 3?
This would be considered magical piercing damage because it's from a magical implement.
Okay, then 7.
Yeah. So 7, and then the other, and then Seda takes 3. That's fine. That wasn't even a thing. It was like nothing. That's it. That's his go.
Oh no, I still take full damage. I just have advantage.
Oh, you have advantage on the saves. You don't take half damage. Okay, so you would.
Yeah.
You would take 7. Yeah. Sterling. Man, that guy just charged up to say hello.
Well, it would be rude not to, reply.
Absolutely.
Oh, but it has disadvantage. Oh, it's an AoE. Never mind. It has disadvantage to hit me.
Mm-hmm. And you have advantage on saving throws against.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So we got that. That will be a miss.
Yeah, it would.
That's a hit, though. Yeah, 14. Excuse me.
And it's even bludgeoning damage, so, yay.
Yay. Alrighty. Second attack? Oh, that was both of them. You missed the first time.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think Immortus is the only one that sees this. This pink ghosty comes over here and settles right behind you over top its skeleton and then vanishes.
Oh.
Yeah, usually they just offered a quest for this.
Well, they don't know you can speak with dead. Nobody told them that. Seda, it's your go.
They don't know your build.
What you doing, Seda?
Cool. This guy's a jerk.
Indeed.
Yeah, right? I'm currently concentrating, but I can still make him my Slayer's Prey. Boo-doo-doo-doo.
Which that's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action. And then I'm just gonna... Oh, my bow's magic, but so are the swords I have, or the one sword I have is. I'll just keep shooting with my bow. That makes the most sense. But I'm gonna move. 1, 2. Oh no, 1. Scoosh up 2, 3. I think. Hold on, let me check. Oh, because of this shit, we can move so much further than I'm used to being able to move. Because we have an actual measurement tool, so it can go there.
Yeah, me too.
It's cool though, because like feasibly, the only reason we do it with squares is because it's easier to count it. But like when you can do then we have a program that can do the math for you.
Yeah.
It's
Mostly
nice.
it just makes your brain hurt less.
Yeah, so I go there and I'm gonna shoot that SOB. Achoo!
Get behind
I
the
don't have
cone.
advantage, but the first one was
24. That's a hit.
Yeah, still good.
There's some damage.
And then pachoo!
All right.
So much pachooing.
Resists that,
Yes.
but the rest of it is fine. 3, 9. There we go. Heck yeah. All right, second attack. Oh! I think Seda doesn't like this guy.
Turned the DM into Mario for a second.
Oh,
Sada's
yeah.
angry.
You're definitely pecking away at this guy pretty sufficiently.
Also, just like she's totally thinking, or they're totally thinking, yeah, I'm gonna hide behind this altar and use it as cover from the asshole with a gun.
Yeah, no, fair. Immortis.
Well, Immortus raises his staff, and his Eldritch Blasts are just going to become like a constant thing. He's going to settle in and do a constant little pew pew pew. I'm Eldritch blasting the main bad guy.
Fair.
And I'm going to do that again with my second Eldritch Blast.
Blast them. That's a hit.
Hey, you barely ever become the machine gun daddy, so you're okay.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty great to see you throwing, Sacred Flame and all that. I love it. All right, so 13 force damage. Very nice. Next up, Amet. What do you want to do? You want to run in there or throw your daggers?
Would I miss Starling?
Yeah. You would have to move 5 feet forward not to have disadvantage, but that's fine.
Actually, could I just go on the other side of him?
Yeah.
And
you
stab
could
with
absolutely
your
do that.
daggers.
You want to run over
Please
there
do,
and
in
stab
fact.
with your daggers? At advantage? I say, do it. I'm pointing at the camera like you can see me. It's not even on.
I say, old chap, do it.
Yes.
Wait, did you say it
Do
was
it.
advantage?
Yeah, you're flanking with
Yep.
Sterling, so you will have advantage.
Nice.
Hit. Stab. Sneak attack. Because your ally is nearby. Oh, that could have been better, but you know what? Not bad. Sorry. Oops. I can't map right now. There we go. I believe that's it for you. Yeah, I think this is going to be really interesting. All right, it's right in front of both of you, Sterling and Amet. You see as it's like weird, like almost ectoplasmic skeletal form sort of partially fades away. Amet, you will get an attack of opportunity as it sort of steps through Sterling.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Sterling, I need you to give me a wisdom save. But Amet, please feel free to make that attack of opportunity, which would not be at advantage in this instance. Actually, it would be because you're still flanking. That's a success.
He's still there. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, so that is attack of opportunity from Amet at
Do I
advantage.
just click on the thing again?
Yeah, just click your attack again. That's a hit. Roll your damage. No sneak attack this time. All right. It is now behind you, and oh, I totally forgot. It itself takes some damage from doing its thing, and now it is behind you, Sterling, and is going to make some attacks. It's going to try and bash you in the back of your head with the gun, the butt of the gun. That's a miss. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Which is 6, 10 total. Oh yeah, reduce
Let's
that.
endurance that because this has been heavy.
You're getting knocked around.
Remember, healing potions are a bonus action.
Yeah, don't forget.
No, just
so you
fall
will
down. We
actually
gotta
only
rest. We
take
clean it up.
1 damage right now, and that's all he's got. Would you like to whirl around and deal with this guy?
Yeah, show him how the bashing's done.
Yes, I would.
That'll be a miss. Hit. Yeah, you slam your heavy flail through what, looks like his skull, which immediately tears apart into wispy smoke and vanishes. He is gone. Bum, bum,
Are
bum.
you sure?
Definitely looks gone. Turn order is cleared.
I'm muting myself for just a second, but I can hear.
Okay.
Carry on.
So, if you would all like to, feel free to look around.
I would like to investigate that skelly behind the altar.
Yeah. You step back there. You see a dwarf skeleton. Quite clearly a dwarf skeleton. Hold on, I have this written down. A very, very damaged and time-worn blunderbuss by his side. His skull is half gone. Next to the blunderbuss is a torn ammo pouch. There's a dented lantern. You can see a small ornate vial. And that's about it here. Like, the clothes almost look as if they've been, moth-eaten or what have you.
Yeah.
But still surprisingly intact, all things considered.
Well, I tentatively reach out and touch it.
Doesn't seem like anything happens.
That's good.
Immortus
Hey,
will try.
Matt.
He's gonna
I
sweep
think I found.
the. Go ahead.
I think I found the murder dwarf.
Immortus is gonna try to kick the bones he scattered into a pile. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm like over here picking up
Just
this
kinda-
blue one.
Are they all still glowing and stuff?
They are, but it looks like they're fading. Like the glow is
Okay.
sort of slowly fading.
Then they're probably resting.
Can I have Immortus and Amet give me a perception check? I believe, Immortus, you have your eyes on now. You said that?
Sure.
Did you not say that?
I'm saying it now. But I gotta look at this blunderbuss anyway.
Yeah. So you're headed over to look at the blunderbuss. Amet, you notice that right here, like in the crack in the tile, there's a small shine, and you can see a ring down there, a pristine golden ring, just sort of stuck in the crack.
Can I fit my hand in there?
It'd be difficult. You want to give me a sleight of hand check?
Yeah.
Imagine the whole church collapse. No. Yeah. You managed to sort of reach in there. You realize this, just your fingers aren't going to work. You need to sort of get something to push it out of there, and you find yourself a pristine golden ring.
Can I put it on?
I mean,
so Matt just pops this ring out, slides it
Oh,
on,
dear Lord.
and there's literally no conversation. Yeah, no, you are now wearing
That's
a ring.
perfect.
You are now
Yeah,
wearing a ring.
I'm
Nothing
down for it.
happened so far. Nothing exploded.
Mm-mm.
Yep. Yeah, but that's okay. This is all right. No, it's good. This is fine.
All right.
As you head over to where the blunderbuss is, and and Immortus is like, this blunderbuss isn't magical. This is garbage. It's all torn up and broken. But this vial, on the other hand, this is a magical vial.
Yes. Not quite how words would say it, but
I mean, it's glowing, right?
and
The
what's in the
itself.
vial? What's the school of magic?
Conjuration. It looks like there's oil in the vial.
Some kind of conjuration oil, perhaps to summon something, or. But
maybe it makes more oil.
yeah, this blunderbuss is actually pretty normal. It must have just been enchanted magically, through the unsettled spirit and the tie that the ghost had to the gun itself, not
well,
the gun.
it does look like a piece of garbage. So I mean, it's not in as good a shape as the other gun we found.
Right.
No. But as Amet walks up, you looking up. The first thing you notice is there's a glowing ring on her hand, Immortus.
A glowing ring. What color?
Well, I should say it's glowing magically, right?
Okay. Oh, with my eyesight, yeah.
Yeah. I believe it's evocation, technically. No, that's a debate we
you
can have
got
another day.
what you got there, Ahmet?
Found it.
Where'd you find it?
Nice non-answer.
The floor.
Oh, these magical rings on the floor. All right, cool.
I've literally had this
all right.
conversation with my nephews before.
Don't put on rings you find on the floor.
Oh, it's delightful.
And I'm not taking it off either. I'm just kind of like, well, nothing
So-
happened.
It almost has
okay.
the gem on it, on the golden band, is really hard to identify. It might be opal or something, maybe a pearl. It's really pale like that, right? But it doesn't seem to be eating her hand or anything, so it's probably fine.
I don't know how cursed items work. It could take a day, it could take a couple weeks, but
Does anyone
Really, you're probably married to a ghost now. You know that, right?
That's not how it works.
how do you know?
Well, do I? Or am I just saying that?
We would be just I would think none of us actually know,
Yeah.
except for maybe Immortus because he actually is a spellcaster, and maybe the paladin.
You're
I mean, I can roll
"Eh,
Arcana if you like.
probably not how it works.
Yeah, it's probably
Maybe.
not how it works. But
unless it was a ghost betrothal ring to begin with.
Yeah. Right. No, it you can roll Arcana, see if you can maybe
Sure.
suss out how attunement and cursed items works.
never heard of it.
I know how attuning to
What's
a
a-
magical
what's a
item
curse?
works, but curses
Curses don't exist.
No.
Cursing is just it's an urban myth. These curses.
No,
They're actually features, additional features on these magic items.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Can't
wow.
remove unless you cut off your arm or die. Yeah, that's a
Right,
feature.
that means
Yeah.
no one can take it from you.
That's a fair point. I'm not gonna lie.
Sterling is just leaned up against the wall resting because he
Yeah.
got a little banged around.
Yeah, and it is full on night now, so that took a good 15 minutes, and you guys were nearing darkness anyways.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess we want to put all these bones to rest. Make a pyre or something.
You can certainly burn them. You can bury them. This is definitely the driest portion of land you found yet.
Yeah, it's a good place to dry our boots.
It's sort of slightly elevated over the rest of what you've been walking through.
It just kind of trots
No.
in, settles down.
No standing water in it either. So
Yeah. Do we want to bury the dwarf or do we care? I mean, he's obviously still a possible disquieted spirit, even though we killed him. I don't know. He was already dead. I don't know how this works.
I'd rather burn it all, just to destroy
Burn
the
them
vessel.
separately, at least.
Separate pyres for the dwarf guy and the restless spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you guys want to set those up to do and then burn before you leave in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, that way the fire will be behind us and it won't be attracting spooky stuff while we're sitting here.
Fair. So, I guess the question is, how do we want to set down for watch?
Are these pews over here, I'm assuming?
Yeah, but just like everywhere else in this entire place, it doesn't seem like people haven't been here in 100 years. It seems a lot more like people haven't been here in 20. Which, that's still a while, but weird.
Right.
Especially since just given like the lineage of people in the town, you can tell it's been 100 years, right? So there's something funky going on.
I'm going to place these bones on individual pews, like kind of like a makeshift coffin, I guess, maybe. Like this is where I'm going to place the bones on a pew and then another one on another pew to keep them separated. And we'll torch the pews. We'll torch the pews when we leave.
There you go. Yeah, so I see what you're saying. And then the same thing with the dwarf.
Yeah, all of them.
And then you're going to torch the whole place. Yeah.
So 4 pews.
That's the question I'm asking. Are you torching the whole place or just the 4 pews?
The pews? How are we gonna burn? I don't want to know.
Yeah, it's just.
I don't like any of this idea. The fire's gonna make smoke. The smoke's gonna draw attention.
That's true. We might want to just bury them.
I mean,
it's up to you guys.
How open is this mound?
Oh, we're not burning them while we're in here. No.
No. I think the discussion is to do it when you guys leave.
Before we leave.
There aren't much there's like some half dead bushes right around the actual church itself, but there's not really trees anywhere nearby. Not even brush. It's just this mush after you sort of drop off this hill, which is maybe 300 feet all the way around with the church at its center. You guys sort of came up the hill while you were traveling. But
so, is there even enough to burn the bones at that point?
I mean, it's difficult to say. I don't know how. Are you guys that familiar with cremation?
I don't know how we take care of our dead.
I think 2 of you would be fairly familiar. You guys burn stuff all the time, though.
Yeah, I think we burn all of our bodies, don't we? Because of the plague.
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
okay, that's true.
Totally. You guys can absolutely be confident you can burn them in full-on cremation ash style with like basically nothing left. It would scorch out the church, but the stone church would still stand. If that even matters to any of you.
Well, I mean, but how long is this going to take?
It'd probably take a while,
Because Sada's all about, we took care of what they wanted us to take care of. They're in a church. Let's just go.
Set them on the pews, walk away.
We got shit to do.
Yeah, no, they're a lot more at rest than they were, that's for sure. The question is, do you guys want to leave it this way? Or are you asking, is this enough?
I mean, I'm cool with leaving it this way, on the pews resting. At least they have some dignity.
Yeah. Burial slabs are kind of a thing, right?
Yeah.
In places other than where we live.
Yeah, you guys can just totally leave them. No, the 2 of you that have like a particular experience with, burying the dead or rituals of death and so on, as in the paladin and the undying warlock, you guys don't feel like it would be a problem. Especially if you can get if you could just find a way to get the rest of the hill to collapse onto the church. Just bury the whole thing. But none of you really have means to do that, probably. Maybe.
We'll come back and do that in the prologue.
On the way home.
After we've saved the world.
Fair. I like when they do that in shows, and it's like in the roll, just after credits roll. It's like somebody
Yeah.
they're there doing the thing they promised to do. I love
Yes,
that.
and we tied up all the loose ends.
I love that. What were you gonna say, Amanda?
I was just legitimately gonna say we could always do it on the way back too, but
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I think you guys can sort of just be like, we'll leave them here for now. On the way back, we'll take care of this when we have more time. Debatably.
yeah.
So I would like to ask what order of watch you guys are taking, and after watch we will take our break. Sound good to everybody?
Oh, are we resting here?
That,
We might
it
as
is
well,
night,
it's dark.
Yeah.
It's night.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught that. It is night.
Oh, okay. I thought we left the building and encountered zombies, and then went for a walk, and we came here. It was that we walked long enough that it became nighttime.
You guys walked for 6 hours, but even before that, you guys
okay.
had searched the place for 2 hours, so it's like 8 hours. It's like 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Like it's nighttime.
Oh yeah, because the bar. I forgot about the bar. With
Yeah.
all the stuff that we
Yeah.
don't like.
Yep.
Speaking of which, who's on first watch?
I'll take first watch since I'll probably have an easier time looking since it's not completely dark.
Fair.
I-
Second
I
watch?
kind of prefer last watch to get my armor on early.
Fair.
I'll take second.
Second watch? Okay. And then Amet, and then Sterling. Sounds like a plan to me.
Gonna take my boots off to try to get them dry.
Well,
Gonna read my book.
I can pretty definitively say that the watches are very uneventful until Sterling's watch. Although
Oh,
that
I
comes
do
near the end of Sterling's
practice.
watch. You're practicing?
I do practice with
Your
the rapier.
Yeah, the new sword you got. Fair.
We
On your watch.
probably map too, or the
Yeah.
atlas.
If Mortis spends his time drilling a hole in the skull of the guy we got from the other house.
Fair.
That's amazing.
He's working on a project. Just let him be.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's just like, all right,
Arts and crafts. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
death and
Oh,
crafts.
I was gonna spells, wasn't I?
Yeah. So, I think
Oh yeah.
that happens at the end of Sterling's watch. So, we're going to go into Seda.
Mm-hmm.
You toss and turn in the night. You have flashes of yourself walking through a stone building, past pews, not unlike where you are now. You're standing at the altar of your lord, Nizin the Gilded Glutton. You press the button and the jaws open. There's screaming from the other side of the altar as a young halfling woman's head is placed inside it. You speak, but the voice is not your own. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. You have been chosen to feed Lord Nizin. Your blood is spilled only in his name. You slam your hand upon the button. The jaw snaps shut, and you are showered with blood. Your tongue darts out, and you taste sweet iron. You awaken in a cold sweat. There's a moment of faint whispering from the pack. You hear the phrase, "Be whole." And then it almost
I go back to
immediately
sleep.
starts to fade, as if a dream that you had that you can't quite remember.
Look around, kind of like dizzy.
I think
Mortis
Fucking nightmares. Just go back to sleep.
And Mortis is muttering to his skull as he's cutting on it. You're so pretty.
That's the best. Like that. It's kind of like wake up a little upset, like initially, but then like, why am I don't. Is he talking to that skull?
you're immediately distracted by that. It fades
course
away.
he is.
It's like,
And then roll over and go back to sleep.
but I think that is a great note for us to take our break on. Sound good to everybody?
Yeah.
About 10-ish minutes, we'll be back. Be sure to refill
right.
your drinks and whatnot. Get a snack if that's what you need. Use the restroom and so on. Towards the end, I will be running an ad to disable pre-rolls because pre-rolls suck. So we'll see y'all in about 10. Enjoy the music.
Okay.
Oops, that's the wrong. Ooh, that was the wrong thing. That's fine. All right. I will be right back.
I have a quick question. Oh, I think everybody's gone.
What's up? Did someone say something?
I was wondering how you pulled a spell out of the,
It's a feat. If that's what you're asking. Or, there's a thing you can take in one of the books. It's an origin. Quick Fey Touched. It's a 4th level ranger thing. It's a 4th level ranger's feat. If that's is that what you're talking about?
oh,
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, well that's where I get my magic from.
Oh, okay. I was actually just wondering how to, on my own sheet, pull a spell out of the, like, codex or whatever it is without having to type it all in.
Oh, I copy paste shit. I go somewhere online and find it, or I go to Roll20 and find this spell by looking up the spell, and I copy paste it and drop it into the slots.
Okay.
I just legitimately, instead of typing it, I just copy paste it all. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
So lost for so long, I cannot tell how in my mind, at what moment in time, I woke up in this cell.
SOB. You ain't never seen nothing so rugged at 90, huh? With the cops behind me, up. Your boy is grimy. Keep the cuffs, enjoy your donuts, sir. You ain't gonna find me. It's not likely the brains is blown out. You're chasing a ghost with no brakes. Slow down. Bulletproof octane, ready to drink, bitch. Stop playing, I'm hot, man. Give me that pink slip. Time's up. The animals crept through. Leave him in the dust with a packet of jet fuel. Too quick, get him up, better for pet food. No brain, so lame, missing your head screws. Skin and bones left. Spinning chrome set, tricked out. Hopping like a cruise silicone chest. Pop your ego with a safety pin. Take the back seat, now let the games begin. Yeah. Get ready, get set, let's roll. Roll rubber in a bit of petrol. Red, yellow, hit green and gold. Breathing slow. Shift up. Come on, man, you can't be real. I'ma show you what it is at the anthem build. Shine, shift up. Put the pedal to the metal and go, 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 go. Tough man, she lost by a hubcap. The big boss spray painting on my mud flap. Get a rush, yeah, we calling you cold bluff. We never get enough. Strap in, hold your breath and hang tight. Known for the big dollar bet in the cage fight. You playing with the sharks, step inside. Everybody on your mark, you're set, now let's ride. That's right. Put the pedal to the metal and go. The yellow Modelo with slicks on, sending them home. Stick claws in the concrete, gripping the road. So quick, even the palm trees look out, whoa. We got car keys hooked to remote controls. Hit a button that'll smoke and he whip you home. I told you, I don't wanna close your casket. Quick now before you go blowing the gasket. Get ready, get set, let's roll. Roll rubber in a bit of petrol. Red, yellow, hit green and gold. Breathing slow. Shift up. Come on, man, you can't be real. I'ma show you what it is at the anthem build. Shine, shift up. Put the pedal to the metal and go, 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 go,
Yeah, I'm ready.
Come on, man, you can't be real. I'ma show you what it is at the anthem build. Shine, shift up. If you wanna come and let me know, I'm right here. Put the pedal to the metal and go. Shine, shift up. Come on, man, you can't be real. I'ma show you what it is at the anthem build. Shine, shift up.
I try to always click on my picture to unmute myself. That's not how you unmute.
Yeah, don't think that works. Alright, so we got the two of you. Everybody else?
I am also here.
Alright. So we good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alrighty, let's pause this music and get going. I don't know why I always have trouble finding Spotify. Alright. Bam, hello. We have returned. Hello, you're back.
Hello.
Hey all.
We have returned to Sterling's watch, I believe.
Yes, we've come to the very end of the watch, and you know, not really anything of any event really happened except Sada's little episode. Other than
I don't
that,
know, it was just a bad dream. I'm fine.
it's a fairly quiet night. You know, it's almost like all the ghosts are gone from this place, at least, right? I'm sure there's plenty elsewhere. But I think if you guys are ready to move on, you all awaken in the morning.
Awaken.
Yeah, so I think that effectively the determination was that we were going to leave the bodies here and deal with them on
Yeah.
the way back. So I think we can start heading down this sort of sloshy road again, as it were. That you probably don't want to fall in, for sure. It's definitely a fairly nice, day. It's a bit humid. You are effectively walking through flooded plains, effectively making them a swamp, and it's very humid and not, it's not that pleasant, but the day is nice. It's pretty. The journey definitely continues pretty uneventfully as you guys probably walk in silence for more hours than you talk at this point. There's only so much you can talk about, right? And
Yeah.
you eventually come on to a small clearing of this sort of another rough patch of the road, right? What really catches your sight is that in the water there are floating corpses of animals, and you don't see any people, but you're pretty sure if they'd walked this way, they'd be there too. As you're sort of surveying the land, you don't see a way around this path that takes you into this swampy corpse field, as it were.
What do you make of this, Seda?
Do they look like plague corpses, or do they just dead?
Give me a perception check. I want to know how much you know, because your 17 definitely tells you something. So 17.
That's about it.
It's
and I
strange.
can do nature too if you want.
It's strange because as you you do the mean lean, you're trying to really see, and the very first thing that you notice is only about half of them are actually dead. The rest are just look bound in vines, stuck in the water. As was previously mentioned, the plague seems to be creeping up through them.
Oh,
that's
disgusting.
Not a corpse field, more like infection land. I don't know. something that fits better than that.
A plague puddle?
It's a plague puddle, yeah. So it looks as if there's some vines that are pulling these things into the water and then holding them there until they become infected or die.
So, is it looking like it's like some sort of symbiotic relationship this plant has that's helping these things? Does it like to feed off the plague creatures, or is this plant that's holding it, the roots that are holding it down, is it a plague plant?
Give me a nature check.
Okay. Nature. Hey, that's much better.
It seems like a plant that has realized that this is occurring, that the plague can kill them easier than it can, and it's basically a symbiotic relationship would be a good way to put it. It's a plant taking advantage of a situation.
Okay. This plant feeds off corpses, and the plague kills the creatures faster than it can, so it's just helping them along.
Oh, great.
Which means it has some level of not necessarily sentience, but intelligence. It might just be survival, but it more than your average plant.
How much do we have to worry about it? Is it going to attack us? Is it just going to?
Don't step in the plants.
I think
we
your
can try and avoid it.
Are not here, butts.
But we should probably try to avoid the water as much as possible, and keep your eyes open for thick, viney plant life.
All right.
You guys are starting way up north on this broken path. So I will tell you guys now, I didn't have any swampy land, so you got grassy land. Sorry.
Hey, you know what? It's okay. We'll just pretend that the brown parts are water.
Absolutely. Basically, the only parts that are 100% safe are this cobblestone walkway, which, you can see what that looks like about now.
Sweet.
I will say, as you guys sort of progress forward, I would love it if you could give me perception checks, all of you. Also, if this is not the order you'd like to be in, switch yourselves up. And if you haven't already, heal yourselves. You rested.
Oh yeah, I'm getting my slot back.
Seda would probably be in front.
Blazing a trail.
Yeah. Keep in mind, we also have lots of treats in the robe.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The
We have a
boat, the
boat, we have a
ladders.
ladder.
So if we come across a part of this road, you can put the ladder down and make it across using that.
There you go. So these are 5-foot jumps. I think most of us can do that if we have a bit of a running start. Or what's the flat-footed jump distances? About 5 feet, right? For most people, other than Amet and Sterling, which have ridiculous.
I believe that's the case. I think if you got what was that? Long jump is 10 feet horizontally. That's if you're like, that's with the whoosh.
Yeah, with the running start.
Yeah.
What's the...
without a running start, it's 5 feet. So, but that's if you only have 10 strength. It goes up from there.
Yeah. Cool. So most of us can do the 5-foot one. That's not a problem. It's when we come into anything that's larger than that we start having issues.
For sure.
So we're playing hopscotch.
Very
with
cool.
death vines. Spooky. Yeah. Seda will go first and just kind of do the whole follow, just weave along the road that we need to.
Fair.
Perception, that's what you wanted. Let me get my character sheet.
Here, let's do it this way so we got some idea of what's out here.
Yikes. That's a lot.
Give me just a moment. So, just throwing some bodies out there now that you're actually here and seeing. Mostly, it looks like a pack of wolves got caught recently. Probably shortly after the rain, even.
Yeah.
As well as... Oh, come on now. That is the weirdest looking... anyway. That's so weird. Alright. Bam. As well as a bear, which looks like it was being held in by some vines as it was... I mean, it's the life strangled out of it, as delightful as that is. But that's what you can see from here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. At all costs, please stay out of the water. I don't want to have to fish any of you guys out of plague water and also fight off a vine creature.
Kidding.
What do I know about vine creatures? Then when I rolled, did I roll? I don't even remember. Nature. I rolled on their bodies. I'd have to roll again, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you were definitely rolling on the bodies before.
Nope, I have no idea. Apparently.
It happens.
Hey, it's not your. You can't know everything. This is how you learn.
This is true.
I just know they exist. They are slightly sentient plant life out there. It's fine. This is fine.
All right. So as you're going forward, you see a clump of vines sort of winding around here, just across this 4 squares here.
That's great.
Centered right here.
Well, do we have any fire? Well, we want to say fire for the plague beast, though.
I mean,
damn it.
I shoot fire.
Other than the holy fire?
Yeah, you've seen
The fireball cantrip.
Oh, okay, fireball. I forgot. Yeah.
I've got all the tricks. I thought it'd be, after our first few encounters with the plague, I thought it'd be good to look into throwing some fire.
Okay, so, I mean, I'm worried that if we try and sneak past it, it will snatch one of us. But then at the same point, if we burn
it, it will
be angry and we'll have to fight it. Yeah. So maybe we should try and sneak past it, over it, around it. But that's plague water. We know that's plague water.
Well, I mean, I can poke it with my stick. I got a stick of manipulation, and we can just see how it reacts to any kind of stimulus.
That's fair.
You want to do that? Let me get up there then.
Okay, be careful.
Maybe if we poked it in a spot away from the path, so it focused over there.
Sure, I guess. Is that a good plan, Seda?
I have no idea.
You don't really see it anywhere but that one spot
Yeah,
in the
I was
path
gonna say,
or wrapped around creatures.
I don't know that we can see it anywhere other than the wrapped around creatures, which it's already
Right.
wrapped around something.
Do I need to make any, oops. Do I need to make any, I've disappeared. I got eaten by, oh, no, I can still move. Do I need to make any rolls to get up there?
To get to about here? No.
Yeah, okay.
No. It's trying to go past that
Well,
that 4 square there. This 4 square
The,
here.
the
And
staff
that's
of
where it'd be going.
manipulation, I can manipulate things like 5 feet away, so I'm going to get 5 feet away from it. And there's 2 hands on the ends of the staff, if I remember right. So one of them's going to get in a pointy finger thing, a nice poking pose, and I'll poke the vine. See what happens.
Like before you even manage to poke it, the moment there's a moving thing within its like space, the vine rapidly shoots up and wraps around the staff. Give me a strength check as it is now trying to pull the staff away from you.
That's my staff.
It's no.
Help.
Oh, nice.
The strength. Do I have to be smart? No, Rolo. Do I have to, research undead stuff? I don't know what's going on. It's taking my staff. 20 strength.
That's actually really funny. Let's see. Nope.
Give me that. Okay, so
That's hilarious.
What did
Shada
we
was like
learn?
halfway through, like almost about to grab him, but he didn't need the help. So
Sterling too.
you're too far away. Pulling him from that side would be dangerous. You could fall into the muck.
Oh, fair.
Okay. What do we learn?
The vine almost immediately coils back up into the same spot it was after you pull away. It does not seem to pursue you yet.
That it senses motion and not sound.
All right. So, you want me to zap it?
It could. All right. I don't know if it's one giant creature or multiple smaller ones. So, everybody be ready to run, because if it is one giant creature, we don't want to fight it. If it's multiple smaller ones, we might be okay.
Sure.
So, I guess light it up.
Let's back up before he lights it up.
I mean,
I'll back up too.
you know.
Everybody backing
Whip.
up.
All right. Sterling, why don't you get close to me and wrap an arm around my waist or something? I'm getting a little nervous
sure.
here. I'm feeling a little vulnerable. And then I will firebolt the vines.
Hit it.
Oop.
Right into the water.
All right, that was just a test. Gotta get my bead on it.
It was practice.
I was holding my staff upside down. There we
That
go.
will hit, yeah.
Oh, do I roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your damage.
Holy crap.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, you hear a loud screech, which then almost echoes cacophonously from around you in the water.
Oh, that's great. So it's bad.
Everybody roll initiative. Don't forget to click on your token. Something like that.
Sid just goes, "Oh, it's an organism."
It's something.
Or hive mind.
Clink, 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 clink.
Clink, clink, clink.
Let's see the sound of Sterling's armor.
Here, and let's go that, and certainly not easily. All right, so first up is Seda.
I was muted. Cool. Also, what did I discover about the sword?
Oh, all that stuff that I sent you, all that fancy stuff that I sent you last week. I don't know if you still have
Okay.
it.
I
Sorry.
had to scroll back through and find it. No, you're good. We talked a lot after that, so
Yeah,
brain
we did.
didn't remember. Okay, cool. I will shoot it with an arrow. I don't know how
That
good.
definitely seems fair.
I don't know how good an arrow is gonna be against a bunch of vines, but you know,
They're
It's fine.
definitely serpent-like
It's fine.
vines for sure.
yeah, it's okay. This is normal. This is fine. I'm gonna hunter's mark. Yeah, hunter's mark. Because it's within that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then I'm up at you.
That'll hit.
And hunter's mark damage, I believe, is force.
Double check that. I thought it was the same as the
I'm
weapon.
checking.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be the same as weapon.
Da-da-da.
An extra D6. So yeah, it's whatever the weapon is.
Yeah. That's not right.
And then
There we go.
again, because that's what Seda do currently. Because it's
For
not.
sure.
It's not. Oh
For
no!
sure.
It's a critical failure.
And that's a miss. I think, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
just to make this really fun, you miss and you hit the bear, which immediately twitches and flings its head up and flutters its eyes open.
Hooray!
So we got a new player in the game, which you might be familiar with.
Plague bear. It wasn't like one of the first things we fought a plague bear.
The very first thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so after Seda is
Son of a bitch.
this guy.
I'd rather us wake it up back here than walking past it.
That's
Fair.
fair. That's definitely fair.
But now we have a plague bear, not a plague bear, plague bear.
It's surges forward and is gonna attack Sterling.
Okay.
Try to wrap up around you, but it fails. Imagine it just like wraps up around you and you just shove it off. You're like, no, not today.
No.
Is it like a disembodied vine, or is it just like really long coming out?
As it gets close to you, it looks less like a vine and more like a snake, but still a plant. It's kind of weird.
Okay. So it's like its own body. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not connected to anything else, as far as you
Cool.
can tell. All right. Seda especially notices this. There's a mound, what looks like a mound of dirt that starts to surge towards you guys.
Oh no.
Oh.
We might have a bigger problem other than snake vine things and plague bears. There is a lot of earth moving up ahead.
And then actually it can get to two ranges. No, it's not even just up ahead. It surges forward, and then this massive creature erupts out of the ground right by Sterling.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, it's moving. Oh god, it's here.
Yeah. The earth's moving. Oh, there it is.
That's all it's got, though. Next up is Immortus.
Is this monster green?
It looks green, yeah.
Then I'm gonna hit it with a firebolt.
Certainly a thought. It looks like vines woven through dirt. You're talking this big one, right? This is a big fella.
Yeah, the big one. Yeah, I'm talking hitting the big one.
Just making sure. That's a hit.
Whamp, whamp.
Well, I picture a firebolt like that just being really tiny. Pew!
Well, it's against the wetness, I guess.
Well, that didn't quite work. Yeah, that's fine.
Wet spot.
Alright, this guy over here is...
As a bonus action, I'll cast my shillelagh as well.
Oh, fair. In case you need that.
Yep. Looks like we're gonna be in melee range pretty soon.
Here we go. Bam. That's its full movement. Hello.
Yikes.
Oh wow. Okay.
It just shoots out of the ground next to you. Like, I say out of the ground, but the ground is covered in water, so it's like out of the water.
Yeah, gotcha.
Amet.
Oh, there.
Would I have picked up my daggers probably before we left?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I would think so.
That's fair to say.
That'd be cool.
Absolutely.
It would be so awful. Yeah, I just left them there. I didn't really feel like I needed them anymore. It's fine.
I also noticed you guys haven't been telling me you've been breathing, so everyone make asphyxiation rolls.
That's great. What are you doing, Amet?
Where do I have to be to like flank the giant thing?
I would.
You have to be in
the gross water.
Yeah, in the plague disease water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
I mean, if she really wants to, she can.
This is
Highly
true.
recommend against
So-
it.
We're at like the edge of it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you see the cobblestones that you guys are walking on? Those are the only completely safe place from the plague water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just for clarification's sake.
Yeah, it's great.
So, fun fact, in the last, 15 minutes as we've been doing this, I've realized there was gross swampy water options, and I just didn't find them. So, nice. Next time.
Aw.
Next time.
I'm gonna right there.
I feel like you can absolutely do that without making a check or anything. You just run forward and jump from where Amortis is. Can you imagine that? You just like duck between Amortis's legs and jump, and then you land over here. I'm cool with that. You want to make a?
Okay.
You want to stab at advantage?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Against this little guy right here is going to be a miss. I am afraid. But hey, you got that.
That was almost like awesome though.
It was cool. It looked cool. Next up is this guy way over here. Currently the only other guy in here who gets to here. They do just burrow through the ground and then shoot up when they get to where they're going. Sterling.
Boy.
You are flanking one of these little vine snake things that just tried to grab you.
Yep. Start off, let's start with casting Shield of Faith.
Alright. Bonus action. That's yourself.
Mm-hmm. So it's concentration, but I temporarily have 21 AC.
Beautiful.
And then do I get my extra attack after that?
That's a bonus action, so you can do attack. So you still have your action, right? Which, if you take the attack action, gives you attack and extra attack.
Okay.
Pardon my hiccup.
Looking down the spell counter real quick.
Are you hitting the little guy or the big guy when you decide to do that?
I'll hit the little guy since he's right there and I have advantage.
That's fair. That's a hit. Just a bonk.
Bonk.
Yeah, your big flail doesn't seem very effective.
Yeah. But I'm also going to take a swing at the big thing.
Okay. Do
Yeah,
that
never
a
mind.
bonk while you're at it.
We use machetes when trying to cut through underbrush,
Mhm.
You think
not
I've got?
hammers.
I don't have a machete.
Yeah, make your attack. Not at advantage against the big guy. That's a hit. Alrighty. Yeah, that seemed more effective. There's definitely more substance and less plant here. Alrighty, I think that's it for you, so let's reorder the turn order, and we're back up to Seda.
Whee! Alright, cool. So we got... This guy's the one that I, enemied. Hunter's Mark, that's it. This one. So I am going to probably continue shooting that one, since there's really no real estate for any kind of melee. Yeah. Where's my character sheet? There it is. Hello. Hi, how are you? And pachoo!
Yeah, that's a solid hit.
One damage later.
That will, however, despite its resistance, finish that one off. Split.
Hey, look,
Cool.
melee real estate.
Then I'm gonna switch and hit this guy. My bonus action is gonna be to swap my Hunter's Mark to this guy, and then I'm gonna shoot that one. Because yeah.
Do it.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That's a miss.
Yeah, that is a miss. Too bad. Okay.
Next up is Biggie McBiggs over here. I think it's going to... yeah, let's go against Sterling, as you are the biggest creature there, and the one it moved towards. So, first attack.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not too bad. 17 bludgeoning damage, but that is a concentration check. That could have been worse.
I have another question real quick, but
That
normal damage or enchanted damage?
No, it's normal damage, so you will half it. Yeah, so it will be, because it's half the damage dealt, which will change your
8?
constitution save.
Double
So
it and half it.
Well,
It's
I
a
mean-
crit, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's 10 plus 7 for the crit, so it's right there.
How do I hit the
Gotcha.
concentration thing? I've actually never done that before.
It's a constitution save.
Okay. Oh, drat.
I think you actually succeed, though, right? Because it's half the damage taken or 10, whichever's higher.
Yep.
So you succeed.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, you're holding on. Second attack. 16's a miss, though, right? It was just slamming into you.
Yeah, it's a miss. How much damage for that, by the way?
So 17, you're half on that. What, 8?
Yeah, 8 sounds
half
good.
it. Alright, next up is this Plague Bear who is charging towards a Met.
Oh, he's loose now.
Yeah.
Drat.
Let's take a bite. I love how the token is a black bear, the name of it is a brown bear, but the sheet says it's a black bear. Where was I when I made this? What was I doing? Yeah.
Nobody knows.
First attack against a Met is an 11, which is definitely a miss. Second attack is a 21 with the claws. 6 slashing, 1 poison, and you need to give me a Constitution save or become afflicted with the plague. Fun.
I'm not gonna. I don't know. Could I cut it in half? I don't know. I haven't used it yet.
Cut 1 in half.
So you're gonna be taking 7 damage.
Yeah, in this instance.
So if you want to split the 7 damage, like what are you're
I don't
trying to
know.
use
Why not?
what's that power called? My brain.
Not evasion. Is it evasion?
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. There is a snake that you are the closest thing to. This one down here, so you might want to save it for whatever that can do.
Oh,
But it's up to you.
No, I'll save it.
Yeah. Do you need that Constitution save though?
Sorry.
Oh, beautiful.
Oops.
Well, we take the first, so that's great. All right, that's it for that guy. Immortus, you're next.
Well, he'll say to Emmet, fireball all these guys on the side.
I think that would
And
catch
then-
all of us.
No, on the side.
These
He's
guys over
saying
here?
on the side over here. Yeah. But he'll just say that. He doesn't have fireball himself. He's saying it. And
Throw
then
the
he...
fireball. You'd have to put it.
That might wake up more, but this is a starting. So when an attacker hits you with an attack that you can see, you can use your reaction to have the damage against you. So you can do that every time you have a reaction. So basically, once a turn.
You could put it. Yeah, there's nowhere you could put it that you could hit all three. But you know what? We'll get to that when we come to your turn. Immortus, please continue.
And then I'm going to fireball the bear. Hopefully it won't kill him. I want to soften him up.
Hit. Wow.
Him up.
It's almost, yeah. Wow. Hot dang. You know their weakness.
I do. I'm paying attention.
Yeah, that is a bit of a downside for Amet, as yeah, it was just struck. Its pustules all over its body explode, and Amet needs to make a Constitution save. That's a success. This shower of gross plague doesn't seem to affect you. But that's gone now. It's all its pustules are exploded, and it's gross, very, very gross.
It's a miracle grows very effective.
Yeah, that's great. I believe that's it for you, Immortus. So next up is the snake in front of you. Here, it is going to attack now. No. Nope, I don't think that hits you.
Nope.
Amet,
15.
it's your turn. The suggestion of throwing a fireball is just thrown out. Do you want to do that?
Like at the big guy?
It all depends on where you put it. It's a
So
20-foot radius.
what is your I was saying what is the understanding of magic when you're just using a spell like an item? Like do you have an intimate understanding with it? Like I don't know how you roll this.
Well, in this case, it's it effectively tells you how to use it when you attune to it.
Okay, cool.
If it wasn't an attunement item, then yeah, it'd be a
Okay.
little. It was like,
It'd be a little
not
bit
sure.
less. Yeah, like it works kind of.
Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe I eat it. Don't eat it. Trust me. I've
Don't
been
eat
in a
it,
game where
don't.
people ate magical things. It did not end well. I had 5-foot-long tentacle fingers. It was very strange. That's a story for another
Hey.
day.
Sign me up.
Yeah, that's up to Amet.
100%.
Whether or not you feel like throwing a fireball in an area where we already pissed, if it will gather more enemies, if it will make them mad enough they call for backup, or if it will just kill them, whatever.
My concern is like hitting you guys.
There we go. Here we go. This isn't gonna be right. Measurement. We'll make it right.
Oh wow.
You want me
Yeah,
to
no,
put
they're-
over here?
They're large.
No, I'm getting the circle right. Yeah, that's yeah. No, they're saying the
Yep.
large is like well,
Yeah.
you know.
It's a, yeah.
Whoa.
So you
Yeah,
can
there you
move
go.
that so we're not in the circle.
Yeah, basically. So the
But if
suggestion
you move
was
it, you'll only get that one, and you might, yeah. I don't know.
to put it here effectively, because that's what Immortus suggested, was to get those three. It's entirely up to you. There's not really anywhere else you could put it
Yeah.
where you would get multiples.
Unless
And
maybe
because you're-
shoot first. and got out of that section, maybe behind a mortise, and then threw it down the
Yeah,
path.
you can. Yeah, you can move first.
You got to use your bonus action to disengage, or you will take an attack. So I assume you do that, just for clarification's sake.
Also, since you know how the spell works, you know that they make like the creatures in it are going to make a save. You also, I don't know. I feel like your character is smart enough to know they're also in water.
Mm-hmm. So they might be the ones that are physically in water will probably take less damage, but that doesn't mean it won't work.
Yeah, it doesn't. The spell's still going to work, but there is water involved, and they also have a save.
Yeah. But fire
Yeah,
does seem very effective on most of them, so
let's do it.
heck yeah. You you disengage, you run your 5-10 feet back, and then you chuck one of these beads. Just one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is it should say the saving throw on there, right?
It does.
I just don't remember what the DC is.
I don't know how I had this.
It's a 15.
DC 15, alrighty. Alright, first we have the one in front of the mortise. Failure. Then the serpent vine guy way at the back. Failure. The bear. Failure. And the big guy. Success. So he'll take half damage.
The biggest of the dudes.
All
The
right.
nimblest as well.
I believe that is 66? 86. 86, right?
Wow.
You were just looking
Yeah,
at
it's a
it,
third.
Amanda,
It's a third level fireball.
which the base fireball I'm almost positive is 86.
I thought it was 6, but
Yeah, I think we said this. We had this exact exchange when you guys got them.
Can we see the spell card, maybe?
I don't know if it's in
I
the
don't know
sheet.
that. I don't know that she did it. So
Let's see.
Oh,
Oops.
it's
Like the show to players option for this thing.
No.
No, I can't. But it is
says third level.
8d6 fire damage. So, roll me 8d6.
8?
8. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm looking at the spell card right now.
This is explosion.
Heck yeah. So, they're in water, they take half damage. They're vulnerable, they take double damage, so...
They take normal damage.
They take normal damage. Oops, that's not... What did I even just do? Let's try that again. Alright, and then subtract 32 from this guy. And then this guy's dead. You toasted that guy. And I think this is going to have the interesting result of, like, sort of almost boiling the water in this area.
Oh, that's nice. That's helpful.
So things might not want to come over here. You're dead. You can go away. I believe you are... You're in water, so you take half, which is 16. You're resistant, so you take half, which is 8. Alright, big guy. You're fine. Alright, let's put this... I was going to delete it, but we might need it again, so it's just going to go over there. Nobody sees that.
Sees what?
Alright, I believe that's it for Amet. As Amet just chucks this bead, there's this huge explosion. It kills the bear. It really screws up these two snake guys. Big guy's looks pretty unharmed. But it was something. Next up is this guy over here. It's going to surge forward and go after Immortus. Constrict! 15. Is that a hit?
That meets.
Alrighty, so you are constricted. And you will take a little bit of damage. 7 bludgeoning and 3 piercing. And you can attempt to escape on your turn. As it just wraps all the way up around you. And it's like now that it's wrapping around you, you notice that its body is covered in these small thorns. They're tearing into you. It doesn't
Ouch.
feel good. Sterling.
question.
Oh, what's up?
I just have a question. So I don't know how you do it, but if someone is constricted or held or wrapped by a thing, are they going to take damage from us attacking it to try and get it off of them?
That
We
is
don't know,
actually
maybe?
well, I mean, Meta answered that's a specific ability certain creatures have.
Okay.
So not unless it has that ability, which it might. You don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. Okay.
Sterling, what you doing?
I'm going to have to trust that
Technically there.
Met will cut the thing off of Immortus, so I'm going to focus on the big thing at the moment.
Fair. That might actually be enough. Let me check. That is nope, not enough. Close.
Gonna luck that.
All right, hit it. There you go. That's a hit.
That was pretty lucky.
Indeed. Roll that damage. Oh heck yeah!
Going to smite.
Hit him with everything you have. All right. Nice. I believe that's it for you though. So Sato would be next.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I don't remember. I don't know which one of those snake guys was the one I.
This is the one you marked.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. I'm like, if there's two of them, they look exactly the same. I don't know.
I should color
So
code
I'm
them
gonna
like the
not-
ghosts.
I am not gonna shoot
I'll definitely
at
do that.
Mortis.
That's a good idea.
So,
Oh yeah, nice. That's a hit. Oh, I totally forgot this guy. There we go. 11. Okay. Oh,
19?
that'll do it. That is the exact number you needed.
Cool. I'm gonna switch my bonus action to switch my favorite enemy to this guy.
You're going down.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark. There we go, Hunter's Mark. And then I'm gonna
Hunter's
shoot him.
I shall Hunter's Mark the mound of
I miss.
plants. Yeah, that's a miss. Alrighty.
Or the arrow just sticks and it doesn't do anything. It's like blunk. You're like, oh,
Yeah,
the little soul things didn't fire this time. Weird.
It's
some dirt.
It's definitely like a mound of animated plant matter, and dirt is attacking you. It's a problem, and it's going to attack right now. So it's hitting you, Sterling. Nope.
Not at all.
It tried. Immortus, you are currently constricted. Would you like to attempt to escape? Probably, maybe.
Does being constricted stop my somatic components for casting spells?
I'm pretty sure.
Usually just.
Yeah, it just
Okay.
reduces your movement to 0.
Like, so I can still cast spells. Then I will
Yeah.
cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Ooh, fancy. Oh my! Have we seen this one?
Maybe once a while ago.
We saw False Life, but I ditched False Life for this. It's much similar.
Great idea.
When womanly hands like put this cold armor on me as if I was wearing armor. It, like, helps me put on this armor.
Shook.
So it gives me temporary hit points, and I'm gonna let this thing constrict me next turn.
It's how is it? 15? Because it's based on the level of the
Yes,
spell.
it's level. Yeah, I got level 3 slots, so it's 15.
Yeah, I love this one. Next up is Amet. What would you like to do?
I got this thing. Focus on the big guy.
as like glimmering, icy, spiky armor appears around him. I got this.
All right.
Gonna keep it busy.
If I go up here, can I just like stab him?
Yeah, you absolutely can. I believe you are. Yeah, you're still in the cobblestone. You're good. No advantage, but you can do it. That's a miss, I'm afraid.
Okay.
All right, next up is the snake that is on you. It is going to You ready for it?
Mhm.
Bite.
Not
That's
harder, damn it.
well, that was a bit
It's
ineffective.
trying.
Come on, stop me and hit me.
Sterling, you're up.
Smack him.
Yeah. Aye, nice. Very cool. That will be a miss.
Huh, oh well.
You know, 1 and 1. It's all good. Seda. I'm fairly certain you heard the "I've got this."
I'm gonna do the pew 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 on this guy. Oh, there we go. I'm like, where is the button? That looks like critical.
Oh.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
And
Your
then
hunter's mark
let's
is also doubled, don't forget.
Bloop.
Say it with the crits today.
Hiya. Have some damage, sir.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. There we go. I mean, it's still hanging in there.
Cool. Pichu.
Yeah, there you go. Hit. I didn't mean to skip your turn.
That's fine.
Beautiful.
13 damage.
Nice. It is its turn then, and yeah, it is going to continue to attack the same wall. Miss and miss. I don't know. It's not smart enough to figure it out.
It's not the smartest creature, so it's okay.
Immortus. I have a very specific image in my head right now, and it's hilarious.
They're struggling with this thing still, but I'm going to cast. I don't like this guy swinging on my friends. I'm going to do Vicious Mockery on the Shambling Mount.
Alrighty. That's a save.
And Immortus says,
Wisdom.
Wisdom. This big guy seems pretty at ease in the swamp. And then from his own voice, but a female voice from his own mouth replies, "You could say he's a marshmallow."
Oh my god.
What's a marshmallow?
That's where he takes 2 psychic, and I think his next attack is at disadvantage.
Stunned silence. Beautiful. Amet.
I'm gonna try to stab this guy again.
Heck yeah. That's a hit.
Stabbity stab.
And sneak attack, since you have an ally within 5 feet.
Nice.
Do you only have the one dagger out currently?
Oh, I might have both of them. I don't
No,
know.
I was just asking if you were attacking with both of them or just one.
Well, if I had enough turns to put the other one away, I think I would have.
Okay. Choo.
Yeah, I mean, fair. But, I mean, if you want to do that, let's, yeah, if you want to use your bonus action to attack, just go ahead and say so. No problem at all. I don't think it's any problem to say that you draw your second dagger and stab with it if that's what you want to do.
I mean, I would have probably put it away. I
Gotcha.
think.
Okay. All right. So it's this guy again. He's going to try and bite you again. Good luck. Hey, that's a hit.
Wow, that is a hit.
Just a very hungry plant. It's okay.
You need to give me a Constitution save or take some poison damage.
He decided to go for a part that wasn't glowing this time.
Becomes poisoned for 1 hour. All right, you take a total of 16 damage and are poisoned for 1 hour.
and then he takes 15 cold.
Let's do this. Can't forget to do this. No, that's no good. That looks like it hurt him. Sterling, you're up.
Third or fourth verse, same as the first.
I mean, it is what it is. Miss, and oh, hello. I see you.
Habonk.
I can do it.
I don't know if I can reroll that second one or not.
I don't think you can reroll crits, honestly.
Yeah, it's still a good amount of damage.
Bonk! You've pancaked the plant monster. All right. That's it. It's dead. All that's left is the one that's on Immortus, and it is Sada's turn.
I need help now.
Hold on a second. What do I got? That's not magic arrows of pain.
Matt, fireball him.
He'll be fine, probably. I guess. Oops. Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna walk up and hit it, like try and cut him free. So.
Stay him.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, I hit it. There you go. Oh, sorry. See, I didn't pick the damage type. I'm just gonna go with piercing, not this one. I don't know why it does that. I was trying to set it up in the thing, and obviously I didn't set it up right. I'll fix it.
We'll figure that out, but you do kill it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
All right.
I just had to uncheck it.
Down it goes. Very cool. There you go. You do notice that in this like gross swampy field that is now this portion near you is definitely still steaming hot. There are these plague creatures that are sort of swimming in your direction if you want to hurry away.
Yeah, no, we should probably get the hell out of here, like right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
But don't fall into the scorched water.
Yeah.
So then we are rushing, so we should probably have to do some things. It's fine. It's fine.
Fine. Acrobatics if you got
or
it.
Athletics?
Or athletics if you want it. Can exit out of these guys. It's not that far, so we'll only make you do the one.
Okay.
It's not even 100 feet.
All right, who wants to go first? I mean, Amet, you're in the front.
Amet's in the lead. You want to do acrobatics or athletics to run away from gross plague monsters? Yeah, no problem at all. Across the different cobblestone, and you make it out of this area. Next.
I think I need a hand.
I guess I'll just pick up Immortus and go and use Channel Divinity.
Oh, what is your Channel Divinity again? I don't think we've actually seen it on screen yet. This one's actually
Fearless Athlete.
The next minutes you have advantage on strength. Nice. I will call that as a you don't even have to roll.
Yeah,
I feel like that's
You're
fair,
just good. You're just good at it. Yeah.
You just do
that's
it.
That's pretty cool.
That's amazing.
Seda,
cool.
You're next. You're
I mean,
last.
I have a +5 to this. I don't know what the DC is, but
Is he carrying me with him?
Yes,
You're just
he
over one
is.
shoulder.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm yeah. All right, here we go. I was like, maybe I should use my inspiration, but then I didn't do it. So there we go. It's
Yeah,
great.
I think Seda, you get about 15 feet, and one of the cobblestones break loose, and you fall
Just
into
gets
the plague
loose.
water. Yeah, give me a Constitution save.
I see that because I'm thrown over his shoulder as
Just
he's
looking
running. I'm
backward.
like, no, Sterling.
You succeed and climb out. And it's just like, oh god! One of the little things that's like on your arm trying to get in, like cut into your arm, and you're just like, oh!
Just like grab it and throw it off, and just keep
It's like,
running.
no. Yeah, give me another check.
Okay.
There you go. You got it. You make it out.
Covered and disgusting.
You can as you're like pulling away from that area, you can definitely tell that section was just like a little bit lower to lower enough to get more of the rainwater caught in it and flood into like this almost like shallow lake.
Yeah.
And it goes on for quite a ways, as you're looking across the horizon, but straight back where you came from, not quite as far, maybe 200-300 feet. But you all make it across. You are alive. All is well. We're back on the screen for the moment. And I believe over the course of the next few hours, as Seda is like drying off and just not great.
One like have literally like shaking everything out. Just it's gross.
Horse just kind of pranced across.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone after the big guy carrying someone else.
Yeah. I mean, if you'd gone before him, maybe he could have seen you and pulled
Maybe
you out. Just like grabbed you and kept running.
Maybe the ground wouldn't have broken. It would have been fine.
It's fair. It's fair. But the rest of the day does go fairly uneventfully. You're starting to get into a little bit more of a foresty area. You guys have been traveling across this place for like 3 days now, and it's like, oh, okay, the plains are gone. Now we have a little bit more. Oh no, sorry, I'll rephrase that. The plains are still here. It's still very plainy, but there's more trees, right? So like a tree, like where they meet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which will probably be another day of that. Like hilly, but still with some trees. And you guys find yourselves a nice place to rest for the evening. As you spend the rest of the day.
How long does the poison last?
1 hour. So
1 hour. Okay, so
you definitely felt gross for an hour, and you're like, "Oh, that would have sucked if nobody was there to cut me loose." But you're fine now.
Well, we're closer. Can we see in the distance?
It's getting a bit dark, but yeah. Well, you do have dark vision, but it's dark vision 60 feet, right? So
yeah, it's not like forever vision.
I suppose you sort of see as the sun's starting to set, you see more of a silhouette of the city, and it's the weirdest thing. You'd almost swear there's a strange glow around the city, not the reddish smoke, something else.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's really hard to identify, but you're about 2 days away from where you have to turn to stay clear of the city, right?
Yeah.
Effectively, your goal is going to be to get to within a day of the city, which is 2 days from now, and then turn and travel parallel with it until you reach the tower. So you're still a day away from the city.
Okay.
Whew. That was quite a day, huh?
Yeah. I think I hate this place.
Oh, you too.
Although it is sort of exciting.
Different from the valley.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I think so.
You didn't get hugged to death. That's a pro, right?
No. No, I did not.
Your robe's definitely a little tore up, but, if a spiky snake hugs you, it's going to tear up your clothes too.
Yeah, I can fix this over the night.
No problem.
Oh, you have mending?
No, I was
got a needle and thread.
Sew it
Oh,
up.
so you're gonna actually sew it? Okay.
Wait, you have a spell for that? No, I have a needle and thread. What are you talking about?
Jeez.
Yes, it's called needle and thread. Oh, okay. No, I mean it's actually needle and thread. Oh, it's not magic. Right. You do
That's
arts
great.
and craft projects, so I guess that's fair.
It's not going to win any beauty contests afterward.
Well, yeah.
It's an
You
aesthetic.
could just wear the other robe on top of it, and that one's fine.
That'll probably be a good idea if it gets colder anyway.
What you mean the dragon cloak?
Oh no, that nope, never that.
Yeah.
No, the items, the item, yeah.
the pocket thing.
Where's that eyeball? Who's got the eyeball? The diamond.
I think it's Amet, because Amet's the one that popped it out, the diamond and the ruby.
Hey, can I see that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this in a skull. It's gonna be sweet.
You probably,
Thunk. Look at that.
Seda, you probably want to check in with town too.
Has it been 3 days?
It's been at least
Okay.
Yeah, we wanna stay on their good side.
Bare minimum of
Eh.
24 hours, but we're sort of like, hand waving some of the time.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's entire days you go where nothing happens. That'd be pretty safe to say. Yeah, so you want to
Yeah, I'll send a
give
message.
him a ring? Yeah.
Still alive. Day out from city. This place is full of death. How's town?
How are you?
Death is to be expected out there. As for town, the militia's grown. There was a very small, it's almost like he's about to tell you a long story and then realizes he has 25 words. Save that for another time.
it's like him.
The militia grows. The new runners have finished their training. And I wish you luck.
Cool.
Which I think is the first confirmation that any of you have gotten that a new course of runners went through.
You did mention it last time.
I think I mentioned that to you in our conversation after the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm like. I just remember it being mentioned. So Seda would probably maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's important.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's notable, but it's not pressing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this is just information that doesn't matter right now. We still have to live and get home for it to matter.
Fair. But I think all of you bed down for the evening.
Heck yeah.
Probably similar.
Yeah, I think that's our standard order. That way, Sterling and Wards and Mortis can get the somewhat light
for their watches. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Seda, you're restless again tonight. Hold on. Apparently, I need a drink.
Okay.
Or just to spill it on my shirt. That's great. Okay, let's try it again. You're restless again tonight. You blink and you're standing in front of a mirror. It's you. Your long, gold, scaled snout, your red eyes staring back at you. You can feel it. They all think you're the chosen one. Chosen by Nizin himself. But your eyes, they're wrong and you have to fix it. You raise the blade to your right eye and take a deep breath. You plunge the blade in and gouge out your eye and toss it to the ground, stomping on it. The searing hot pain, the loss of sight. You shake your head, both eyes tightly closed. You hiss and reach for the diamond. You plunge it into your socket and look to the mirror again. A smirk and a warm feeling of satisfaction washes over you. Seda, you open your eyes. Your right eye burns for a moment, and you have to blink a few times to regain sight in it. You're you. You're okay. The real you. You're Seda. You hear whispers again. Just wear the cloak. You'll know who you really are. As for whoever's on watch at that moment, I think you just see Seda snap awake and then turn over and try to go back to sleep.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Do I remember that?
If it happens on my watch, if I notice her tossing and turning, I'll go sit next to her and watch.
Do you remember? That one's a lot more clear than the one before it, but it also sort of fades a little bit. You sort of remember it, but it was a story told to you.
Ah, okay.
And that is, I think, the end of that watch. Unless Seda wants to say anything.
So then I get woken up because I go after him more.
Yeah, so Amortis sort of just sits next to you as you're trying to fall back asleep, and then when his time comes to a close, he just turns and pokes you. It's like, Seda, it's your turn.
I'd give her a little gel shake.
Yeah, if you guys want to discuss the last few hours of your watches and nothing eventful happens, and then have breakfast, I will be right back. Super quick.
Okay.
I noticed you didn't sleep that well last night.
I haven't been sleeping well for a while. There's a lot riding on this.
Dreams?
Not that I can really remember. Fuzzy. Mostly upsetting, but they don't matter.
My queen speaks to me in dreams.
That's cool.
Dreams are something that you shouldn't dismiss them so easily. I pull out my book of shadows. I took it upon myself to start a dream journal when I first started to learn from my queen.
So, you have seen my true form.
Mm-hmm.
Dreaming of different places and people and faces is normal, but they're not always nice. Like everybody's dreams. There you have nightmares sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't put stock in them because I am what's real. They're not. If I put faith in them, then who am I? So I don't put stock or care to dissect them or know them because I am me. This is the form I've chosen. This is the face I wear.
I see.
So,
Well,
thank you for the concern, but I don't necessarily think they mean anything other than maybe my nature attempting to encourage me to do a little bit more with what I've been given.
Well, if you ever wanted to talk about it, I've had some pretty strange dreams myself, so I won't judge you or anything like that.
I mean, I don't really remember them. They melt away.
Yeah. I know.
in the
That's the journal.
Well,
For
that's what
me,
I mean.
at least. I know. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm on your team. I'm on your team.
Oh, no, I understand, but
Doing this
I literally
together.
just don't remember them. I remember feelings and emotions, but I do not remember the content. If that makes sense, it's like I know I had a dream.
Well, we're beyond making sense of anything out this far.
No, fair. But like I said, it's just I remember the feelings. I remember either dread or happiness or fear. Maybe even wake up with a little adrenaline. But as to the contents, pretty much the moment I open my eyes, it's gone. Although
Well,
my eye did hurt this morning. But that's about that. It was fine.
Well, it looks okay. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
It does.
Well, then I have one other question for you then.
Mm-hmm.
Does this snake bite look infected?
Oh no.
It's kind of on my shoulder. Can't get a good look at it.
Yeah, check out the snake bite.
Oh God, have you ever been trying to look at a bite or a scratch on your shoulder and you pulled your neck muscle and you're like, ah? Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Just doing circles. Like you're chasing your tail.
Like a cat.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do a medicine check if you'd like to try and identify if it's going to be an issue or anything.
I don't have that, but we're gonna push on it. I have no idea. Is
You're
it
gonna
pussy and red?
It definitely does not look infected in your understanding of the term.
Yeah. Does it look like an allergic reaction? Because I mean, I would know about like poison oak type
looks
things.
red and irritated, but that could just be him scratching at it.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's gonna burst or anything, so you don't have any
Great.
pus in there, so that's good. It doesn't clean it and stop touching it.
Oh, speaking of clean it, how are we doing on water, Game Master? Dungeon Master, excuse me. Dungeon Dragons.
At the moment, you guys are doing pretty okay. You will probably need to find a new source, find more water before you come back, which could be a problem.
Okay.
We always drink that wine.
Oh yeah, just bring out the wine.
Just have a drunk day. Just have the entire party just
the
drink
entire
for
party
an entire
just
day.
drink the wine.
We've earned it, I think.
And of course, do it as you're walking parallel to the plague town. Of course, I don't know when else you would do that.
Great. I mean, we could do it to the next day. We could let's drink this barrel of wine.
Well, why don't we save the wine for when we have the "Are we going to betray the vampires?" conversation? And
that's
gonna be
a good
long.
call.
Yeah. Have a war council with the wine.
Wine council.
Get the paladin thoroughly drunk.
We're gonna counsel these spirits. It's good. These spirits are gonna give us counsel. The spirits of wine.
That's great stuff.
Yeah.
I think you guys can absolutely get yourselves back on track for the road. Was that at your watch then that you guys are having the conversation?
Yeah. After he woke me up.
Sure. Yeah, either one.
Yeah. No, I think that's fine. You guys can come to morning without any issue. Because, like I said, the rest of the watches were pretty uneventful. Although it is a very heavy overcast day. It's surprisingly dark, right? Because it's like the sun is clearly up. You can see it behind these very dark clouds, and it doesn't look like it's gonna rain again. It's just really dark clouds. It's kind of funky.
Yeah, it's probably because of those giant, horrible, awful clouds with tentacles.
Could be. So as you guys continue down the road, it does get very sort of bumpy. You're sort of going up and down over the course of hundreds of feet. You're like, oh, this is very hilly countryside. You see the trees that I was mentioning before are definitely still all around you. Can I have all of you make me a perception check over, I'd say, the course of the first 3 or 4 hours as you guys are crossing the countryside?
This button. Yeah.
17 it is. The highest being 18. Of course it's Sterling. Sterling, as you guys are sort of going straight towards the town, off to your right, you see directly coming for you guys. Maybe not. It's sort of in the same path, right? It's going to cross paths with you guys. Is another one of those giant inky squid monsters just floating across the hilly countryside.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna imagine that Seda and this is just having a conversation about, and Seda, Amet, and Immortus are all just talking about shit and walking.
Sterling turns his oh shit.
It is maybe it's going to intercept you guys in maybe a minute or two. You can't really tell if it's seen you, but it's definitely going straight this direction. What do you want to do?
Run.
What? Why are we running?
Red?
Giant plague thing like I told you about. Run.
Ah!
Whoa.
Oh.
Is run? Is there anywhere to run to?
It's definitely
Safety.
It's definitely a lot drier over here, as there's a lot more hills and what? Mountainous?
I don't know what word that was trying.
Neither do I. There's a lot more hills and bumps and things, and the water itself, that's like the gross water, is sort of condensed at the bottom of these hills, so most of it's quite dry. So you can definitely get off the cobblestone path and try and hide behind a tree or something if you want. But you don't know if you're fast enough to outrun that.
Yeah. So I guess just a quick survey. If it looks like there's a place to run, then we can run. If we need to hide, if it's moving that fast, then there's not really a whole lot we're going to be able to do other than try and stay out of its path. Because we don't know if it's seen us. So yeah, I imagine Sterling's probably already moving because he
Yeah, I think
is.
as you guys sort of turn to try and find a place to run, Seda, with your sort of higher passive perception, you see a sort of a spot where a tree grows like almost right alongside one of these hills. It's a very large tree, and you guys can sort of hide in that spot where it's right between the hill and the tree, and have like three
Get nice and
quarters
cozy.
around you, and not be seen, and still sort of be able to peek out if you really wanted to. So
All right.
as you guys dash over in that direction, you certainly you make it there. You guys are nice and settled in this sort of little alcove
Say they would make sure everybody gets in there and then climb in last.
for sure. You hear something behind you, Seda, which is not where it's coming from. To be clear, you hear something behind
Oh,
you.
good.
You whirl around and you see what looks like just a normal older elk sort of leap off this hill and start to go down in that general direction.
Oh, it's gonna get. Oh no, I watch. This is learning.
Oh yeah. Um, so you sort of duck behind the tree and peer out and watch. It definitely the elk definitely sees this like tentacle creature floating across the road where you guys were just 30-40 seconds ago, and immediately stops and like tries to turn, that thing where they like try to turn while going full speed. um, and once this inky creature sees it, it rushes forward and wraps a tentacle around it, which I think the first thing you notice is as the tentacle wraps around this creature, it's almost like this inky black substance starts to seep around it. And then that substance, there's like this chill, this frost, as it almost seems like the elk is freezing. And then this like massive proboscis like thing erupts from one side of the tentacle thing, the tentacle monster, and pierces into the chest of the elk. And you definitely hear
Good.
like this the sound of like an elk screech out, and then it gets muffled. And there's maybe 10 seconds later, the tentacle creature is floating away, and the elk is just laying there on the ground.
Oh goodness.
What do you
Okay.
see?
Well, that elk just got murdered by the tentacle creature, but the tentacle creature left it after stabbing it with some kind of like noodly face appendage or noodly
Ugh.
appendage. I am going to go look at the elk. Stay here.
Okay, I'm gonna crawl up to where she was in case she needs some sniping coverage.
Fair. All right. So you're sort of peering out after Seda.
Oh, that's not the one I wanted to hit. I wanted to. It's the same bonus as my stealth, but that's what I meant to hit.
All right. Stealth 17. Okay. It doesn't seem to notice Seda as they're going over to the body. It also doesn't seem to like care. Like the elk was directly in its path.
Yeah.
It's sort of just floating about the environment. I think, actually, let's see how long you can see it. Give me a perception check, Immortus. And
That's what I'm best at.
We'll just keep your passive.
Okay.
So your passive is 11. You
Yeah.
manage to sort of keep sight on it for a while. You notice that there's a point as it like sort of drifts into a tree line, where it wraps its sort of tentacles around some trees, and then lets go. And as it continues into this tree line, the two trees themselves have this like black inky form sort of sliding down them, and then slowly behind that it's sort of freezing. As for the elk, yeah, you get to the elk. It is not dead.
Yeah, that's what they were expecting to find. Not dead, because yeah.
Nope. In fact, that like massive like puncture hole in the chest is like sealed with this like gross inky substance. Beneath it, you can see the like sort of swimming little masses of the tiny versions of the tentacle monster.
Oh, good.
And
Okay.
so,
Well, I don't get. Say doesn't get close to the. Don't do not approach.
Yeah,
Closer than need to.
I imagine you're walking up to it, and you sort of step around it and see that, and you're like, okay, no closer,
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought it was.
That's
Confirmed.
what I wanted to confirm the bad thing, and I have confirmed the bad thing. Great. Wow, that's awful. So, head back because I don't want to play with the whatever the fuck that is. I need to tell my friends.
Fair.
So I sneak back. I don't want to play with this deer.
I'll slide back into place so she can come back in.
Okay. So the creature grabbed the deer, didn't eat the deer, didn't really. Ah! Sorry, something tried to like.
Just a spider. It's okay.
Something. I'm guessing it controlled it, impregnated it. I don't know.
Infected it.
Yeah, if you could call it that. But they're little miniature versions of it swimming around in there. But they're different than the plague. I mean, I guess actually, are they the same as the plague creatures? Is that what they look like?
Yeah, that is pretty much exactly
Okay.
what they look like.
So
I mean,
it filled it up with tiny little plague babies.
Gross.
100%.
I also, it did something to those trees over there. Do you see where that black stuff kind of like?
Well, we did talk about it kind of leaving weird burny black marks.
Yeah, I guess.
We can go investigate them so we can get a better look at them. Remember not to touch it.
Yeah, yeah.
We burn the elk.
I don't want
Oh,
us
that's
to
the
draw
right
any
one.
more
Yeah,
attention to ourselves than we need to.
yeah. I'm on Seta's team for that one.
Normally, all for it, but currently there's a big giant noodle monster flying around trying to impregnate people with plague.
Yeah.
Not inaccurate.
And I'd like to not be around for that. Ever. If I can help it.
All right, so you want to check out those trees?
Yeah, let's yeah. Great. This is the best. I love the valley.
Yeah, so you come up to these trees. Like, you don't even have to get more than 30 feet away from them before you feel this like chilled air around these trees, which first and foremost is particularly notable because that change happened in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
As you're looking up at these trees, it looks like the trees themselves look like they have become maybe black ice. And the whole area around them is icy cold. Even the grass itself is sort of like started to turn into this like black inky substance.
That
Cold.
makes very little
Interesting.
sense.
Yeah,
though.
interesting.
Why is it cold?
Well, the other plague stuff we've come across hasn't been cold, but we do know
No.
that fire. We do know that fire is their weakness. They don't like to be burned. Maybe
Is this magic?
let's find out, and I'll cut on my magic eyes, my eldritch sight.
Oh yeah, that's a steady transmutation.
Yes, this is some type of transmutation magic.
Well, it made it cold. that's how transmutation works, right? It makes.
No, well,
makes
yeah, I
things-
know. I'm just yeah.
Okay.
It seems just from your special eyes and
You're specialized.
your assessment of the situation at hand that it's full on converted these trees into something else.
Yes, it seems like it's converted these trees into something else. Like maybe, I mean, I don't know. I've never seen any kind of creature like this. Maybe we're dealing with something from another plane of existence or something.
What? Okay.
I mean, that's the only reason I could think it would want to change the trees into this.
To a habitat that it can
Right.
live in. Okay, so why doesn't any of the other plague do this?
I don't know. Well, maybe I do know. Hold on. Maybe. I mean, all the other plague we've seen so far has been our stuff infected by it, right? Like
Okay.
giants and bears.
Oh,
we don't-
like secondary effects, not
Secondary,
direct.
but this is like some kind of floating cloud. We don't have any kind of animal like this, do we?
No, not that I've ever seen.
Right.
Okay. So what does this all mean?
I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass here.
All right.
Do you want to maybe give an intelligence check, see if you can put the pieces together?
Just straight up intelligence or arcana or anything like
Well,
that?
in this instance, I'd
With
say
it?
intelligence because you're trying to put the pieces together, and it's
Oh, okay.
you know, it definitely seems like what you've been experiencing is, for example, if that elk went and infected something else.
Yeah, it's the secondary effects.
Yeah.
You've never seen like direct infection, right? And
Yeah.
the fact that they can't survive in your environment, combined with it sort of altering these trees to alter this area, sort of makes you combined with the smoke that the plague creatures spew, like it's trying to change the environment for itself.
Right.
And itself being the big thing, not the little things, which will eventually become the big thing. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's kind of what I suspected, but I'm treading on like meta knowledge here. I don't want to be like.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I don't know,
you want to roll it and see,
Right,
because
right.
I think that conclusion can be reached with the information you guys have in game, right?
Right.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. We just didn't want to be like.
We didn't want to be
"Alright."
like. I didn't want to be like cite Star Trek or something in D&D, something like that. You know.
Yeah,
I wanted to make sure everything was above board.
Like as
So,
for
yeah.
exactly where the creature is, you really don't have any knowledge of. You'd have to find
Yeah.
a book or something to research, right?
Right.
But we're going to say it's
Yes.
like, okay, but we are going to go into a magic wizard's tower,
Right.
right?
Well, this
Wizards
thing
collect
isn't.
books.
Yeah. Well, this must be like the actual what the plague is. It's just these things that are trying to
make a
change
home.
the world and infecting, all the little things. That would explain why, all of our gods for healing and diseases couldn't just do anything, because it's not really a disease. It's like a
It's just
invasion.
life.
It's an invasion. It's from something
Outsiders.
outsiders. Yes. And I'm not sure if it's really outsiders. That's right. I mean, if it's an outsider, maybe the gods can't affect it. I mean, I don't know the rules on godhood. I'm not a god or anything, but
Not yet.
Maybe someday. Okay. This is a lot. We should probably keep moving, but we can talk while we move.
yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
So okay. We're theorizing
Theorizing, yeah.
Mhm.
Theorizing.
that creature is the outsider.
We've seen other creatures besides that one, right? Or is that just one?
That's the biggest version of the little things we've ever seen.
Okay.
Sterling, you'd probably wager it's the second one that you've seen, because the other one went way off in the different direction than where that one came from.
Yeah.
So unless they
So
can
they're-
teleport on top of everything else.
Or they're just that fast.
Yeah. So it's likely that's the second one of those things you've seen.
So there's at least two, but I wouldn't bet against there being more wandering afield.
Okay. So they're trying to make home.
Mm-hmm.
They don't mind having multiple of them in the area. They're not the most observant, but they are aggressive.
Yeah, they seem to be acting. I mean, I know they're not a disease as we know it, but they do seem to be acting like animalistic or spreading like a disease, right?
Well, I mean, they're spreading more like an animal than they would.
A parasitic species.
Something that lives off something
Yeah.
else, like the plant snake things we ran into, taking advantage of the situation. But so what do they survive off of? Like, what do they actually eat? They like cold. We now know this. We can add this to the list. They like cold. They don't like fire. They impregnate living things to make more of them. So that's how they reproduce.
Mm-hmm.
and they can be killed, so they're not immortal. We don't know what they eat. So far, we've only seen them use living things to reproduce. What do they eat? Do they eat? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they survive off of. Um, what is a hot summer day like for them? Is it bad? There's all these. There has to be some. They're magical though, so I guess there doesn't have to be any logical nature asset to them. Maybe they don't eat, or maybe they eat terror or
Right.
sadness or something. Right? Can magic do that?
Yeah, I mean, like a magic summoning things. Typically, those spells have a time limit, but I mean, the time limit goes up exponentially with like the strength of the magic.
So maybe something brought them here and then
Yeah,
lost control over them.
Either brought it here for a reason, or lost control over it, or maybe they invaded themselves. If we're really dealing with a powerful outsider kind of creature.
So then my question, then I don't understand the vampire's motives in all of this.
I mean, well, see, you can either look at it for two different ways. Either they did it to create an environment where the humans need them and they watch over us like cattle. Because without that, then we wouldn't need the vampires. We'd be living on our own. We'd hate vampires. We'd hunt them because they eat us. But with them here and with the vampires able to protect us from them, with the cures and stuff, we need them. Or they're just opportunistic. This happened, and the vampires
are taking advantage of it.
Yeah, are just taking advantage of it because they do need us to survive as well.
Yeah, it's that symbiotic relationship. Hey, is that the theme for today's? All right.
Also, one thing we're forgetting though. Now quote me or correct me if I'm wrong, Dee. When we destroyed the big giant, all that other smoke and fog around him went away with it. Correct?
It dissipated. Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't remain after he was gone.
Right. So if destroying big things removes the stigma or in the air, the miasma. Maybe if we destroy more of these things, I'm not saying us like right now, of course, but that might be a way to someday in the future. Yes. But we'd have to know more about this.
Well, we're learning. Okay, that's great. So we got big, possibly sentient. I'm just gonna hedge a bet on sentient, or at least as sentient as an animal.
If that thing isn't sentient, I'm betting there is a sentient thing up the food chain eventually.
Yeah.
Controlling it, or so to speak.
Okay. That's great.
I think.
Well.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. Just...
I was going to say, I think over the next few hours, you guys continue to have this conversation and get to a point where you guys are going to have to rest for the night. You do see off in the distance, now that you're close enough, it wasn't a trick of the light. There is a weird, shimmering, barrier, maybe, over all the way around the city. But as you're looking at it, you can see at the very base of it, it's thinner, almost distorted, you could push through it.
Is the giant walkie dude outside this field?
He's sort of rounded all the way on the other side of the city, which is another.
Well, does he walk on the outside of it? I think that's what he's.
I mean, you can look at I'd say you can see his footprints. He's on the outside. It's hard to tell if he, got on the outside after the barrier went up, or what.
It's keeping him out.
It's really hard to tell which.
What color is the barrier?
It's sort of this faint bluish.
Oh, okay.
And it given how it is at the base of it, it's almost like it's a failing magic.
Huh.
Something some effect has been keeping the majority of the plague inside the city for the last 100 years. That's what it looks like.
Interesting.
So they walled the city off. They literally gave the city up.
Yeah, definitely. It was too far gone, and they didn't want anything coming out of it.
So they try to contain it instead.
That's
Yep.
definitely what it looks like. How that affects you guys is up to you. But you guys find a nice little, like an old animal's den inside one of these hills to sort of rest the night away.
So, I mean, that's a lot to take in,
Yeah.
possibly.
It's
But-
and it's all stuff good to know, but it doesn't really change our immediate goal.
No, that's true. But it just makes me question. Like it just makes me question a lot of things.
Yeah.
Do they maybe they not engage with the vampires as much as possible because it has too high of a casualty rate for them, or maybe they're just more concerned about freeing them, the rest of them from the city.
Yeah. And we've never seen those things outside of, this
area.
place, this area.
No.
Is it because of the mountains?
We've never been
Possibly.
outside this area.
Well, but they've never been to our valley, is what he's
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, maybe it is that the mountains are too high for it to get over in between. Maybe they can't really vary their height that much.
oh, possible. Did we
Or
see it at
the-
all change?
maybe the wind-
How?
From when you guys were watching it and when Sterling saw it the other night, it never seemed to get above about 20 feet above the ground. And usually that was after it came off of like a high hill and sort of drifted downward to settle about
Okay.
5 feet off the ground.
So that actually made traveling over terrain may in fact be an issue. We don't know how tight of a space it can also get into, so I'm going to probably keep that in mind. Navigating smaller spaces may be a possibility if we ever need to actually escape from one. So when it hit the tree, did it pass through the tree wholly, or did it
It sort of pushed past it, like when somebody with like broad shoulders sort of turns partially to squeeze through a door.
Okay.
It didn't seem to like
So it does-
squish and squeeze through.
And it wasn't phantasmal. It seemed to have
No.
like actual form that had to.
Definitely, almost
Move.
like it's thick. I keep saying inky because it's very much like it's made of ink almost,
Yeah.
which probably means
brown.
if it is actually made of ink, it probably means it could pass through objects like that, but might be require some effort, right?
Okay. Like a. I know this because like squid, they can fit anything their beak can go through, or an octopus, anything their beak can go through, they can go through.
And cats.
And cats, because cats are basically made of liquid. It's fine.
Yeah,
Just
it's
don't
good.
worry about it.
It's great. Yeah, pretty much. It definitely seems like it can squeeze through things without like hurting itself. But how small that space is pretty hard to gauge with what you've seen.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know. Like, we've been on a long trip. We've seen lots of really horrible things. We found some cool stuff. Yeah. Amet, do you have any thoughts on giant inky death monsters?
I think it's another one of those. I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
I guess the next question is: should we report this in?
Oh, you know what? That
I don't
is
know.
actually a pretty good idea. Maybe in their response we'll get some sort of tell.
Or they might also tell us to go straight into that town and fix the shield. Not to quite want to do that.
Oh, yikes. Okay, but all right, yeah. We have. I feel like that would say like start several different sentences. I want to say I don't feel like they.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just don't feel like I don't feel like they'd do that directly, because if we don't get back, like I feel like that would be something they'd send us back out here for.
Oh, great.
That's. I'm just gonna throw that
Or
one
maybe
out. I feel
another,
like,
maybe with other runner team backups or something.
yeah. Or inversely, just be like, yeah, go ahead and go into that wizard's tower. Maybe you'll find something that. Because how do
Right.
we? I don't know how to recharge a city shield. So a shitty shield.
I mean, okay, I can use my researcher ability, but I'm gonna bet the answer to it is the wizard's tower. Because my
Might have
researcher
more information about the subject anyway.
research ability is like I can tell where I can find the answer to a question because I'm such a bookworm. But I'm betting the answer is the wizard's tower. Is that right, DM?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wizard's tower is going to have a lot of significance coming soon.
Yeah.
A lot more than you think.
I don't know. I can think a lot of stuff.
So what's the message you're sending, Saida?
So Seda is going to. Oh, 1 second. What's up? Okay, saying hi. So Seda's going to activate the message ring, and be like, "All right." Actually, not. I'm not gonna say "all right" because I'm wasting the whole word. We're at the city now, effectively, right?
You're about a day's out. Yeah.
Day away from city.
Yeah.
Day away from city. Inky squid cloud making plague or making infected. It's like 10-ish. Cities shield fading. Directions. Please.
The response comes back. Aware of the squid monsters. They
Would have been nice if you told us. She literally just says out loud since he came.
They were what killed Senen's runner team before she was a steward.
Oh.
They were why she had to be turned.
Ah.
Only way to save her.
Stars above.
Proceed to the tower. Any information on the barrier, send our way.
That way we can do it to our city too. All right.
So
Give us magic barrier, okay?
They were aware of the giant inky squid creatures.
Right.
Yay us! It would have been nice if they fucking said something. You know, I understand that they want to keep things secret, because they're just going to go off on a tangent. But when they're sending us out, like on a death quest out into the valley that doesn't happen very often, maybe give us all the information we can have to survive, so that way we have a better chance of not dying like chumps. And if
Amen.
I don't want anyone to give me any of this. Well, you're prepared for this because you're resourceful and you're survivors. No, it's bullshit. Give me the information I need ahead of time so that we can make better choices along the way. They also want any information we find in the tower or on the barrier.
No, I think it's especially great because it's probably like as you're running through on this rant, it's sort of a memory sort of hits you of something Senen said. I believe her exact words in that episode, which was like 5 episodes ago now. There are far worse things out there than you think. Like the thing that killed my runner team. Be sure to stay away from it. But it was so vague that you're like, how?
Oh yeah.
So it's like, okay, cool. Hey, don't go on streets that start with C. Bad things happen. Oh.
Stay away from anything that might kill you.
Yeah. Like, thanks. Why don't you
all
go
right.
fuck yourself?
If the clouds are red and it starts to rain, hide. Like anything would be helpful, but no.
Yeah, anything. Anyways, apparently the big inky monster is what killed Senen's team when she was a runner. And is the reason she was turned. It was the only way to save her.
But you said they wanted information on the shield?
Wouldn't you like to have a shield around our town?
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. But I guess that kind of ties our hands. We're gonna have to investigate the Wizard's Tower, right?
Hey, we basically just got asked to.
Yeah, they just asked us to do it, right? Am I right, guys?
Somewhere Lycus is kicking himself. That wasn't what I meant to. Ah! That's great.
It's good enough for me.
No more conversation there. Now you're basically told to go in.
Yeah. I'm not going to ask. We've just been told.
Yeah, no. Like, that's one of those things where, like, I'm pretty sure that's not what they meant, but if I ask, well, then they might tell me no. So we're just not going to ask.
We're just not going to ask.
Yep.
That's great.
What's that saying? Rather ask forgiveness than permission?
Yeah, easier to ask for forgiveness. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think you guys all sort of nestle in this cute little animal den that's long abandoned to rest for the evening, going with your normal watches, I presume.
Yeah. I mean, unless anybody wants to change anything.
It's been working so far.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, Seda, it's that time
Okay.
again.
Yay!
Mortis like watches her a bit more closely during the night.
You stand in front of the altar again. A human man bound and placed atop it. You shout to the other parishioners, "It is our time. We shall consume as our Lord Nizen does, and we shall find our safety, our freedom from the plague.
Oh.
It cannot touch us." You look to the man and step forward. You grab him and pull him to you with the final words, "We consume." You plunge your teeth into the man's neck. Again, that sweet taste of iron. How you've missed it so. You tear the flesh from the man's neck as he screams, and you toss him to your parishioners, shouting, "Consume! Become! Serve!" Seda,
Mm-hmm.
you find yourself getting up out of bed, and you head over to the pack. Reaching inside, and Amortus, you're clearly watching this at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You find the amulet and the golden cloak. You drape it over yourself.
Hey, stop! Hey, what are you doing?
As you do, a sense of calm washes over you, but only for a moment. It's almost as if the ground is torn out from under you, Seda. There's a sense of panic and of falling. Then Seda is no more. As if you're locked in a cage in a deep, dark hole. For Amortus, Seda turns and...
Oh, here. This is the perfect time for this thing I've never used.
Ooh, here we go.
Let me see if I can highlight. Can I? Oh, no. Bring it back. I want to highlight that and just put it in there. And this can happen. And I can...
I think you can just click the words, right? And it'll, like...
Maybe? But it's the whole thing, though, so it's so long. I mean, I just want a part of it, so I'll go to the edit.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And
yeah, as Seda turns, their face is shifting into golden scales with a long snout, one diamond eye, one red eye. I mean, it's obviously not a real diamond, mind you.
Yeah.
The flesh around your body twists and shifts into golden scales, and you smile. You are Zin, chosen of Nizin, the gilded glutton. You need to regain your power. Find your signet ring.
Oh, that's not the thing. Oh,
It was
okay.
probably that damn wizard that took it. You have to find that tower. So yeah, Seda just turned into a golden dragonborn with a red and diamond eye and is now sort of just grinning, looking off in the direction of the tower as Immortus is sitting there.
Seda, You want to stop freaking me out?
Uh,
And I'm just kind of like walking over and kicking Sterling.
do I have all? Do I recognize them? Do I know them?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you very much have an awareness of who they are and of who you were, but you are now Zin, right?
Yeah, now Zen. Yeah, okay.
And you can very much. I think it's up to you as Zin to determine if this is a temporary arrangement and you'll leave Seda soon. Whether that's true or not, it's up to you. Or
Okay.
or you are replacing Seda. It's totally up to you.
So
yeah.
you come up. All right.
He kicks him awake.
We all wear masks. Hers was but for a short time. I'm Zin. We are going to go to the tower. We're going to find all the information we can for whatever you wanted to do, and I'm going to get my ring back. All will be well.
I kick Sterling awake. Some more.
Imagine Sterling's like sitting there like half awake, just looking at this dragonborn like, what?
Who's this?
This is Zin.
Yes.
Seda just it's Seda. She just decided to pop on this cape
And amulet. The amulet's there too.
and the amulet.
She did not make this choice. I did. They are mine.
I see. Don't we see, Sterling?
Yeah, I will note
it
that
matters
Seda
not
is
whether
about
it
8
matters
inches
not
taller.
if you understand. It is.
I feel like
So-
that in life a lot.
We got a we have ourselves a little conundrum here, Mr. Zin.
Mm-hmm. The chosen.
Zin the Chosen.
Thank you.
And I walk over and nudge Amet awake if she is not awake from our talking. You said you wanted to go to the Wizard's Tower?
Yes.
Yeah, we want to go there too.
I know. I'm aware.
But the only person keeping us alive out here happens to be Seda, so we're gonna need her back.
Mm-hmm. You don't need her back. I have access to all of her skills. Body's not quite as strong as I'm used to, but I shall adapt.
Anyone else want to weigh in, or I'm gonna talk to the crazy dragonborn myself?
Like to talk to Seda.
You can't. She's not here anymore.
Where is she?
Well, technically, I guess she's still here, but she's not driving. This is my body now.
Could we get you another body?
Not it. I'm spoken for. I'm sorry. I'm spoken for. I'm promised to the queen, the undying queen.
An arrangement might be met. Unless I find this one suits me. I do look just as I was. So, I am as I was. I am as I am. Delightful.
Do you want to
Oh,
give an example of
Nizim,
that?
Nizim, like wiggles his clawed hand at Amet, like saying hi, but like the little finger wiggle hi, with kind of like a shit-eating like dragon smile grin.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Sure. Actually, go ahead.
you can use any of the abilities of the equipment because of how
Okay.
we're running this. So if you just want to show your power,
Oh yeah, no, legit, just like gonna like kind of like just stretch and just like, yeah. What do I want to do? Yeah, do just kind of like stretch and like the arms and the cloak flare out a little bit, and suddenly they're just dragon wings. It's not a cloak anymore. And just kind of like do a one push off the ground, and like the wind just like pushes against everybody, and Zin's flying with nice dragon wings.
Sort of in a circle above everybody.
And flying around is like a little bit of a corkscrew, breathes some fire, and then lands. I am.
Well, everyone, I'm impressed. Everyone's impressed, right, guys? They're stunned into silence.
Oh,
Very quiet fuming from the paladin.
can I ask why
Why what?
you why he made Say to pick up the rings and stuff, or not rings, necklace?
So you all are so much more like rocks. Yes, that suits. You're like rocks. Or bone. Looks to Immortus. Or bone.
I do a little shrug, acknowledging shrug.
Sada's she was like clay, just waiting to be molded into me. It was like a gift. It is a gift. It's a gift from my god. I am the chosen, after all. Of course he would choose to bring me back. Of course he would choose to send me this gift. This second chance. It only makes sense.
So, next time we come across crazy cult place, we're just gonna pass it by, all right, guys?
Probably.
I'm still probably gonna look at it.
I feel like that's fair.
So
Don't worry, I'm not gonna harm the body. It's mine now. I'm gonna take very good care of it. Like, the worst shit-eating grin is on this dragon face.
You know what? I'll ask it. Immortus, do you want to use your ability?
Oh, the Eldritch Sight?
No. Researcher.
Oh, sure.
Where can I find the solution to
All
this
right.
problem?
Sure.
The closest and probably safest place would be the tower.
Yeah, all right. Everyone can relax. I know what to do. Go to the tower.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Zin, is it Zin or Zim?
Zin, yeah. Z-Y-N.
Zin.
Z-Y.
Zin, the chosen one. So, you know about the shit going on out there then?
The plague?
Yes.
I have access to all the memories in this box. In this flesh.
All right. Well, I'm
Some
sorry
of
to
them are
disturb you from your sleep. You can just get comfortable, and I'll go back to sleep then, right? Right, guys?
I mean, isn't it technically my watch? I mean, if you want to let me rest, that is fine. I'm not concerned with you.
No, I mean, yeah, sure, watch. We'll I'll play card. We got cards. We do have cards. We got cards from the other house. Let's play some cards.
I think someone has a deck of cards.
Yeah, we got cards from the. We have the haunted deck of cards.
Oh yeah. Excellent. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to be corporeal again.
Yeah, floating as a weird ghost, like above your own clothing, is a real weird state to
weird
be in.
existence. Yeah.
It's like you were not pleased with that at all.
It's nice to be corporeal again. I missed having flesh. I missed flesh. Saying the word flesh. It's just sound is also nice.
The taste is
How
also
long?
nice.
How long was I dead? Like 100 or so years more.
Yeah, I'd say you died maybe a year after the plague showed up.
Okay.
And so like 99 years ago. Actually, more than that at this point.
Yeah. Hundreds, a little over 100 years. And it got real boring after like 20. But it pays off to be faithful and devout. So I'll tell you that much. Points at the pout and does like a little ha-ha finger gun thing. Being devout and faithful. Keep it up. It pays off. Or, if you're thinking about changing your mind on who you want to follow, living proof right here that, hold on a second. I just forgot the god's name. Shame on me. Nazin is pretty awesome.
And you only have to eat a human or two. It's fine.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that yet. You
That's the fine
gotta
print
sell
on
him with
the flyer.
You gotta sell him with the soft sell, and then you get to the blood sacrifices. You work your way up to that. Although Zen knows that they know about the blood sacrifices, so maybe just hard sell it from the beginning. Yeah. And yes, you do have to kill a couple ungrateful little shits every once in a while, but they're sacrifices for your god, and he pays twofold. Threefold, maybe even more than that.
We'll see when you get your ring.
Yeah. Let's see.
So who's this wizard that took your ring?
I feel like there's like this very quiet growling going on in the paladin.
Are you hungry? Is that your stomach?
No, I ate enough.
Too bad.
Well, it's definitely the answer to the question, if you want to answer it, is Thodrick is the wizard you're referring to. The Thodrick of the Undying Eyes. Just too many eyes saw everything that was going on and decided you were a problem to deal with.
Yeah. Thodrick of the Undying Eyes. Bastard. Didn't pluck nearly enough of them out. There's just too many. Pluck them all.
How many eyes does he have?
No,
all of them.
he just will conjure eyes to see things, and then will yeah. I think we talked about this in previous session. He's the one that created that spell that creates the eyeballs that fly around.
Yeah, the eyeball spell.
I was just thinking that.
And
yeah, it's the eyeball spell, guys. So the name would be somewhat familiar to you.
Yeah, you'd hear the name and then eyeballs, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, that guy. I mean, it's the tower you're going to, which you also know. What is it? Manda called him was the necromancy police.
The necromancer police, yeah.
Which is completely accurate. But in any case, I'd like to end the session in the stream as you, Immortus, and Zin sit down to play cards. As that was the suggestion, and I think it's a funny place to end it.
It's great.
And so I think that's a great place to cut it. So I think we're all hoping to be back here next Tuesday to find out what the hell's going on there.
Yeah.
So it's been an absolutely fantastic time. I hope you all had a good time.
I did.
And I think we're gonna go ahead and raid something pretty again because she's on.
That is a good reason to do so.
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, and I hope to catch you all next time for Space Junk on Friday, and then we'll be here next Tuesday for Runners of Refuge. Have a fantastic evening, everyone. We will see you then.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Internet.
Bye, Internet.